Hello and welcome everyone to AFC eChampions League Elite 2025. I'm your host Atik alongside with amazing talents Abdulaziz Al-Shagri. أهلا بك. أيضا we have here Matthew. You came all the way from Malaysia. Welcome. It's your first time here as well.
Yes, my first time here. Thank you very much, and I really love Saudi Arabia. Yes.
And we love having you here with us.
Thank you.
And also Abdulaziz, our former champion, right here at this tournament. How do you see the environment and how exciting it is for you?
Of course, I'm really happy to be here with you, Atik, and of course with Matthew for the first time here in Saudi. I hope you enjoyed Monday last night.
Oh, of course. Let's not talk about that. But of course, I really enjoyed the food here.
Yeah, and also the weather. Luckily, it's not too hot right now, so people actually can enjoy activities outside. But right here in this tournament, in AFC eChampions League, we have the best Asian clubs competing right here in this tournament for the 5 days. It's going to be a lot of action. Best players, if you can go us through the rising stars or maybe former champions that we have. We have one here. And also, let's take a look as well at the tournament overview with you, Matthew.
All right, so looking at the tournament overview on day 1 all the way till day 2, we'll be having the league stage on day 3. It's where the round of 16 will kick off. On day 4, we'll be having the quarterfinals, and on day 5, it is going to be the semi-finals and the grand finals, guys. This is going to be the huge one.
Yeah, we are still at the start of the tournament. We have a lot of action. We're going to enjoy it. So are you looking forward to it?
Of course, I mean, there are many good players that we have here. We have world champions, we have Asia champions, and we have local champions. So we will be having exciting 5 days. I'm really looking forward to it. And let's see the teams that will be playing today.
Exactly. The teams, actually, there are 16 clubs competing in 2 groups, round robin, 8 from west and 8 from east. So we're going to take a look at the participating teams right here as well with you, Abdulaziz.
As we see participating from the west side, we have Al-Ain, Al-Harraf, Al-Nasr, Al-Rayyan, and the Sad, Al-Wassal, Persepolis, and Bakhtar. All of them are top teams, and as we see, Al-Ain already won the Champions League before. Al-Nasr looking very strong this year also. Al-Sad already won it before. So there are good teams from the west side.
Of course, it's very hard to predict from the west side, at the same time from the east side, because honestly, tournaments and the players came from all over Asia competing in this tournament. They are the best players for eFootball, and here are the clubs from the east.
Yeah, it's going to be Buriram United. We have FC Pong Steelers, Guangzhou FC, Johor Darul Taksim, Shanghai Shenhua, Ulsan Hyundai. We also have Whistle Kobe, and of course Yokohama F Marinos, top clubs. And I can really see lots of top players involved in this club as well. Well, some of them came back from Manchester as a champion, and they are participating here as well. We are having a chat a little bit with Abdulaziz earlier on. As what Abdulaziz said, this competition is all about top players, elite players. That's why it's called as AFC eChampions League Elite. We have the elite players in the elite clubs. This is the stage.
Exactly. Best players is hard to predict their matches. Even if you think the former champions might win this tournament, it's not always like that. There are some underdogs. There are some good players who are competing in this tournament. So I don't want to throw you under the bus, but who are your predictions? And let's take the early predictions who's going to win this tournament, because it's very early. We have 5 days of action. Later on, we can see how the flow is going to go. So I want to start with you, Matthew.
Okay, I mean, as a commentator, we should not predict because it always goes the other way around, right? Yeah. So, anyways, I still feel there's lots of top clubs in here. One club that I'm always going to be look out for is going to be JDT, because they have players who are really on form. And one of the players who just came, as I mentioned, he came back from Manchester as a champion, and right now he's competing again. So he has the energy, he also has the motivation to win it again. So I feel JDT could be one of it, and another team, of course, it's going to be Hassan Pajani's team. Yeah, so he is involved as well. He has been the world champion multiple times. So I feel it's going to be big. Yeah.
Exactly. And for you, your prediction, I'm not going to forget about you as well.
Yeah, I think Al-Nasr, Persepolis, and Rumi, the player from Malaysia, all of these teams, but you don't know. At the end of the day, it's football, so everything can happen.
Of course, right now we have a player's video right here. We're going to play it to have a look of our champions right here in this tournament. As you can see, most of them who have traveled all over from far away to attend at this event here in the beautiful city of Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, at this beautiful stadium, Arena King Abdullah Sports City.
Of course, I mean, we see players from Japan, from Iran, from Saudi Arabia, you know, all of these players came here. They really deserve their spot, each player. And they really want to prove themselves, because this is the stage that you have to shine. You have to show the world your skills, your abilities, that you can go all the way and maybe lift the trophy. Imagine if one of these guys, let's say for the first time playing in a tournament, and he came all the way to win it all. What a feeling that is.
Exactly, especially that this is the first ever AFC Champions League, which is very exciting right now to like not just building a name, it's actually like making history.
Yes.
Of course, as what he mentioned, you know, like this is the stage. The stage is for you to shine, and we only expect quality over here. And it's all about the results. It is not a place for you to actually practice anything. This is where champions are made.
Exactly, 16 clubs, as we have mentioned. Some of them have multiple players, some of them have one players. We can see some swaps depending on the strategies here and the gameplay. Also, their opponents, how they study them. So, what do you think is the best way for players to actually adapt and strategize to win the game? Is there like a certain play style that most of the players need to rely on, or is it like depending on the opponents who's you're going to play against?
That's a good question, actually, because we see that some teams came with 2 players, which is allowed in the tournament, and some teams came with 1 player. I see in Nasser that they have 2 players in their team, and they are both very, very good players. So let's say if one of them was not in his day, they can use the other player. But regarding the other teams, maybe they do not have this advantage. But still, it's 1 versus 1 tournament. Everything can happen. I think we will go together now and see the schedule for today.
Of course, we have a lot of actions happening today. So let's take a look at the schedule. And I'm really sure that you guys, you don't want to miss any of them. We're going to have a lot of actions here for today's matches.
Oh, wow. Top games, top games. We have first game, النصر ضد العين, and then we will have السد ضد الغرافة, الوصل versus Persepolis also, الريان against بختخور.
Yeah, I'm looking at all these matches. It's going to be really huge. Al Ain going to go up against Patkor, of course, and Persepolis up against Al Rayyan. They're going to be facing each other until we see who deserves to go to the next round there. So these are your game schedule. These are the matches that will be going on, and certain of that will be live right here. That's why me and Abdulaziz is right here to actually give you the best coverage on what will be happening during the live stream.
With your help. With your help, of course.
With your help, because he's the expert over here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I really believe this is going to be absolutely a huge blockbuster of matches that will be coming up very soon. And this is for the east side, of course. Remember, we mentioned there's going to be clubs from west and also east. Well, looking on the east side as well, Abdulaziz, it is really strong as well.
Oh, yes, of course. We will be covering both sides. We'll updating the results, and we'll be focusing on some games. But as we see here, all the games are top games. I'm really looking forward to see what's going to happen and how the results will affect each team. And sometimes, you know, when you start the tournament, let's say with a win, or 2 wins, you feel like confident. So it's all about the first game. Believe me, the first game maybe changed many things for you.
Absolutely, I truly agree on that. You know, is the start of it. You know, when you actually mess up your start, it kind of affects your mentality. Well, you being as a former champion, talk us through how you would actually strengthen yourself in each games. You know, because you know back then your opponents were really strong, and how did you manage to do it?
Oh yes, I mean, we are talking here about the game management, because each opponent you face has different play style. Each player is the same. Some of them use long balls, some of them short passes, some of them position, you know, some of them counter-attack. So you have to be ready for every single situation. And that's what makes the difference. Because when you are ready and when you are able to change and adapt according to your opponent, you will be ahead of many of the challenges you may overcome.
All right, so those are the certain tips that you can literally get from our expert over here. I mean, of course, there are a lot of people who are watching this and they also have the passion to become a professional player. But not everyone has what it takes to become a professional player. So they really have to start somewhere, isn't it?
Of course, definitely. I mean, the beginning always like change everything for you or for any player here.
Yeah.
As I said earlier, some of the players, this is their first time to be here in tournament. So it's time to them or for them to show and to prove to anybody that they are deserved to be here and they are here not only to compete, but to go all the way and maybe win it all.
Yes, so talking about that, there are also going to be top players and also underdogs. As what we say, you know, the ball is round, so anything can happen. We just really cannot say, you know, this is the player that's going to win it. This is the club that is going to win it. Because throughout my career, Abdulaziz, I've seen top players getting knocked out by unknowns. Totally unknowns. They just come into the competition as a nobody and crowned as champion.
Wow.
Well, can you relate to this?
Oh yes, I mean, of course, some of the players, I mean, they are really, really good at the game. They know every single move. But their problem is they are in their mental side.
Mentality, yeah.
They are not mentally ready. And that's what really makes the difference. You have been competing for like 10 years.
Yep.
I'm really sure that you have gone through many, let's say, ups and downs, and many players that you expect they would win everything, but they were knocked out from the first game, from the first round.
Yeah, I mean, throughout my career, I've seen it many, many times, you know. Especially when in a tournament or something, you see a top player, the fans or people will always be rooting for them, thinking, all right, we have this man, he's definitely going to knock everyone out. But no, sometimes they'll bring in a new player that might not be knowing at all, you know, and he would be the champion. And I kind of feel like this is why, especially when it has to do with experience. You know, some players, they are very used to playing against each other. They know each other really well. So when someone new steps into the stage, they feel like, okay, what's his strategy is going to be? What's his game style is going to be? So that kind of affects his mentality and they end up losing it.
Oh, wow. So you have seen that before.
Yeah.
And maybe, or hopefully, I don't want to see that maybe today, but it could happen in every tournament. So now we are talking about the preparations before the game.
Yeah.
What you have to do, what you have to memorize, what you have to do before the games and during the game and after the game. Because you need to visualize what you are going to do. Let's say the tactics, the players that you are going to use, and the single move that you need to take.
Yes. Everything counts. Every detail counts. Hence why eFootball is one of the platforms that is where you see players literally likes to utilize their passing movements most. Yeah, compared to different platforms, you know, eFootball has always been fully tactical. It's fully tactical. How are you going to penetrate your opponent's defense and how are you going to score? You know, so looking at that, in your experience, you know, what do you expect from our players today? Like, what are they going to be coming up and showing up compared to the times where you became a champion?
Oh, yes. I think the players now, they are a little bit more aware of the tournament, of the prize pool, of the glory, of the prestige thing that you may get after you win it. Because we are talking about a tournament that has a rich history, which is AFC Champions League. But for the first time, eAFC. So imagine winning this. You will be in the history forever in this tournament. And that's a huge thing that each player need to think about.
Yes.
Not only for this moment, but for the long term.
Absolutely. I mean, I can really relate this story to you because you became the first Saudi player to actually win. You are the nation's pride, actually. That's why I'm really honored to sit right next to you.
It's my pleasure.
Well, I can really tell, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be big games coming up. We are getting ready for all of the first match, of course. We already know the first match is going to be none other than Al Nassr and also Al Nassr. You can actually look from behind here.
Yeah, that's a beautiful stage.
It's a very beautiful stage.
It's a beautiful stage.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And the players and the referees are all having their final talks right now. And once everything is there, they're going to be going out and introducing the players that will be coming up. You did mention Al Nassr does have a really good players.
Yes, both of the players that represented Nassr are top tier players. Amjad is the champion of the Saudi League. Saif was in the finals of Barcelona finals, and he won multiple many tournaments before. So both of them are really good players. I'm really wondering, and I want to see who is going to play the first game.
Yeah, so that's going to be the biggest question, because there are clubs that's going to be using only one player, and some of the other clubs are using two players. But I kind of feel like the clubs that has two players slightly has the advantage, because you can know that if you're not on form, you'll always have a backup.
Yeah.
So how does that actually affect you, man?
Yeah, of course. I mean, because it's allowed. Every team can come with two players. And Nasser decided to come with two players, and both of them are really, really good. The Al Ain have also a good player. Nimr is really good player. He is young, he is talented, he has the passion, and he wants to prove himself. But I'm not really sure about who is going to play against Nimr. In Saudi League, Nimr and Amjad, who represent Nasser, they played against each other. And Amjad won, and Nimr was second in the league. So, are we going to see that again?
Oh, that's going to be a really good question, because two amazing players coming in, so it's going to be really huge. Well, I believe the stage is ready. Abdulaziz?
I think so, yes. I think we are ready for the stage.
Okay, so if they are ready, my main man right there is also ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be starting off with our first match. But before that, I'm going to be passing the mic to the main man in the stage. Mr. Atib, take it away, man.
Thank you, Matthew. Thank you, Abdulaziz. And welcome everyone to AFC eChampions League 2025 for the next 5 days right here in King Abdullah Sports City, Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Asia's best 16 clubs swapping grass for game pads and competing in eFootball 2025. Opening this tournament with 2 round-robin groups, 8 West, 8 East, and the top 8 will dive in the knockout bracket. Win 2 and you live on. Lose and your dream is gone. So let's kick things over and start our first match. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our first team, Al Nasr. Representing Al Nasr, Amjad Al Garni and Saif Dababna. They are representing the hometown right here, competing in this tournament. They are rising stars, champions as well, and they are aiming for glory and for the trophy. Coming up next, please welcome Al Ain. Representing Al Ain, Nimr Al-Sharari, and they are champions already. They are playing from previous tournaments. They won multiple ones. They have a huge record, and they're aiming for a bigger one and a top one as well. This journey is not going to be easy for all the players, all clubs who's competing in this tournament. And I'm going to assure you all that you're gonna enjoy a wonderful match and a wonderful journey. This tournament and this start it is heating already with the weather as well. It makes it even more difficult for me at least to breathe. However, ladies and gentlemen, I am your host Atiq, and it is my honor to kick things off with this tournament. So let's enjoy this match and send it back to our casters.
Introduction just now with the players and stuff. Now it is showtime, isn't it?
Of course. Now the real deal starts.
Yes.
I mean, as we see now, Al Ain have 2 players and Al Nasr have 2 players. So it's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a good game. I'm really looking forward to see it.
Yeah, we can literally hear the roars
We
from
can hear the crowd
both sides.
here,
Yeah, the
huh?
crowd sound is over here. And I can really tell you they are absolutely pumped. They are just waiting to start the match. Well, the predictions are on you, ladies and gentlemen, not us.
Yes.
Yeah, put us away.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, you know, it's really hard to predict.
Exactly.
Both of them are really, really good, you know. As we see, we have... Oh, so the first game, we will see Safe against Nimr.
Okay.
And probably the second game, we will see Amjad against Fahad.
Yes, absolutely. So they're going to be switching, as what Abdulaziz said. There's going to be 2 players for Al Nassr, and for Al Ain is always going to be Namir. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first match of the day. You're watching AFC eChampions League Elite 2025 right here live in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. And I can really tell you this is the match that everyone is waiting for. Well, of course, everybody knows Al Nassr because of Ronaldo's presence over here, especially coming here all the way from Portugal and here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Well, he has really helped a lot when it comes to the sporting structure, isn't it, Abdulaziz?
Oh, of course. I mean, to have such a player, you know, with a huge history to Saudi Arabia, you know, this just gives you that, the vision of the country, you know, that we are trying to bring the best of the best. And Cristiano Ronaldo is like, probably some of people think that he is like the best of all time or the greatest of all time.
What do you think?
Well, I mean,
I always wanted to ask this to every pro player. What do you think?
Well, I think he is one of the greatest.
One of the greatest, not
Yes,
the greatest.
he is one of the greatest for sure.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I guess you already know. Well, there you go. This is our first match of the day that will be starting very, very soon. So we got really top players coming up in the match. And we are back again with us. Well, I can tell you, man, while they are preparing, because of course they are right now might be changing the tactics and stuff. It happens in any tournament, of course. But what would you think it is the best approach for each teams, especially when you know some of the players from Al Nassr?
Oh yes, I mean, by the way, I think that Nimr and Amjad, they played against each other a lot. But that's why they are not here. I mean, they are not playing against each other now. So, Al Nassr preferred to use Safe, and Al Ain preferred to go with Nimr against each other. I mean, that's not what I expect to see, to be honest. But probably each of the teams pick their best player for the first game.
So that is how it is going to be. Let's see if it goes under your prediction. Well, looking at things, how it's been going on in our match today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you, for Al Nassr team, we have 2 players as what we mentioned earlier on. But sometimes, you know, it's always about that one player who can defeat both of them. I've seen that before. I'm very sure you have experienced that as well there, Abdulaziz.
Oh yes, of course. As we see on the stage at the moment, the players are changing tactics, changing the formations, you know, and based on that, they will be rocking with. So, Matthew, I'm going to ask you our question. Who do you think is the favorite to win in the first round?
You mean for this match?
Yes.
I think I would go for Al Nassr. Yes, Al Nassr. Not because of Ronaldo, but of course for these professional players. Of course, we have Amjad Othman and also Sheikh as well. So these 2 are looking really strong as what you mentioned. And I've seen their history before. So I know how they play actually. But I'm not really sure about Namir. You might have experience with Namir. So I feel like these 2 have the advantage. But I could be wrong. Because as I will always like to say, the ball is round. So anything can happen.
Yes, you are completely right here. As I said, Amjad is a very well-experienced player. He won many titles in Saudi. Safe, one of the best players in the region and probably in the world. Nimr is like a young player who has like passion to the game. He wants to prove himself. He has the talent also. And it's his time now to show that. He's facing one of the most experienced players in the world, which is Safe.
Yeah, so it's always about, you know, coming as an underdog, kind of have the advantage as well. Because not much of a huge expectation or pressure would be on your shoulders compared to the stars. We have seen that back in Malaysia as well. I've seen champions who have been outside of Malaysia and also those who are inside of Malaysia. They have won multiple titles, but when they face someone young, someone so hungry to win, someone who has the passion, okay, you are on the top. Right now, I want to come there. So these are the players that you really need to be really careful of, because they can easily dominate you just with a flicker of a second because they know how to tackle your mindset.
Well said. Yes, you are right. You know, at this game also, when you have the passion, you know, when you have like you want to prove yourself. Sometimes, you know, there are no limits. You know, nobody's can stop you, and we saw that with many other players before. Nimr maybe have this at the moment, but can he show that against a top experienced player like Saif? That's what I'm really looking forward to see.
That's the question that me and you are going to find out. Yes, everyone here is going to find out. So who is going to be winning this first match? There you go. Looking at the stage, you can see the referees, the officials are all around, probably giving the last instruction, giving the last details before they click the start button, before they go into the game. So you can see the yellow jersey, of course, the Al Nassr jersey, the beautiful jersey. It's right now, and on the other side we can also see Al Ain, who are coming all the way from UAE, and even in the actual league there, Abdulaziz, they are the current champions for AFC Champions League.
What
And
do you mean?
back in 2002 and 2003, when they started it, they were also the champion.
Al Ain.
Yes, Al Ain.
Yes, you are right. Al Ain, the first tournament they won for the AFC Champions League was back in 2003. You are right. And they made history at that moment because it is the first team in UAE to win it, and yeah, it was a huge. By the way, Asad came also to win this tournament back in 1989 with different name, not the name as we have at the moment. Al Hilal also won it.
Yeah.
And we saw some teams also from East Asia winning it also.
Absolutely. So we can see lots of clubs with rich history are participating in this tournament. And they have a huge legacy of winning trophies and setting the standards really high. So that's why we call this the Champions League anyways. Yeah.
It is because, you know, only the champions can play and participate in this tournament. That not only apply for the football teams, also for the eSport teams. Each team participating with us at the moment deserve their spot because they are here in the finals and they are here to show that they really at the right place and maybe become the champion of the first ever eACL.
Absolutely. You can put down on the note. Well, we still have a little bit of time because they're still sorting things out. I just want to ask you something that being a professional player, you know, back then, how would it feel to actually sit down there? You're going to face and look your opponent on the other side. Because I've never been a professional player. I've only became a professional commentator, but never been on the stage fighting against another player. How would it actually feel, actually?
Oh, I mean, you see the cameras, you see the crowd, you see the game in front of you, you know, it's completely different feeling, you know. You feel the adrenaline, you feel the pressure.
Yes.
But you have to come over all of that and show your best because this is the moment for you as a player. You can play, not win or not play your best, and at the end of the day, you'll be just like anybody else. And that's not what champions want to be. They want to be different, and they are built different, and that's why they are different. Because at this moment, they can show and prove themselves.
Absolutely, you're right over there. But looking at how you would handle pressures, man. Like I know you can see some of the players, they are kind of nervous. You know, I've seen before. They had the nervous face going on, and throughout my career, I've seen some players who don't show any emotions, and even if they are losing or something, they just have a very straight face.
Oh.
Yeah. So does it actually play a little bit of a role there, actually?
Oh yeah, sometimes. But don't let that anger affect you. Yeah, because once it affects you, it's over, you know. You can't focus, you can't calm yourself, you know. So that's why you have to be calm, confident, and focused about your goal, that, you know, you see the ball inside the net.
Yeah, so that is the main thing actually, because at the end of the day, you don't want to lose yourself. You know, you are there for the competition, you're well prepared. So I believe, talking about preparations, they are making the final preparations, as you can see from down here. It's looking really lit, and I can tell you it is going to be starting very, very soon. So ladies and gentlemen, if you just tune into our live stream, welcome to AFC eChampions League 2025, happening here live in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. My name is Matthew Isaac, and right next to me is the man who has done it before. He has done it again and again, and right now he's doing it again on the stage with me. It is none other I would say the nation's pride. It's
Thank
none other
you.
than Abdulaziz, man.
Thank you, Michael. I'm really happy to be here with you and excited to have a good and amazing day.
Yep.
Also, I would like to say hi to the crew behind us. They are making all of this possible.
Yes.
And let's see the crowd, the players, and all of that. Hopefully, we'll have a good day today.
Yes, we are hoping it's going to be a lovely day as well, with lovely action of football that will be coming up very, very shortly. But in the meantime, while they are preparing and stuff, well, looking at how esports has grown in Saudi Arabia, I've been seeing lots of developments, Abdulaziz. They are also building a city for esports now. It is growing really big. I mean, if you're talking about 10 years before, esports was still a baby. Like we were competing in shopping malls and stuff. But right now, we even have a huge arena like this, and there's going to be a city very soon.
Of course.
Tell me about it.
Oh, that's a good question. I never dislike talking about esports. I love that. But as we see here in Saudi, the country is changing to focus on esports. And that's by promoting events, making tournaments, bringing the best of the best in esports to Saudi to compete and to show their skills. And that's what we do here at the moment with eACL. And not only with that, but also later this year in the summer, we will have the Esports World Cup. It is the biggest esports tournament in the world with a prize pool more than $70 million.
Wow.
And that is like the biggest tournament in history of esports. I'm really looking forward to that one. But before we go to that one, let's focus on this one, because I'm really happy to be part of this tournament. And yeah, looking forward to see what's going to happen today.
Yes, well, one thing there, are you going to be participating as a player or what?
Oh,
well, that's still a suspense for people to find out.
That's too early to say, but of course I would love to be part of this tournament. And maybe later this year we will share that through our social media channels.
Awesome, awesome. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the development that is happening right here in Saudi Arabia. The day I landed over here, I can really tell you it's all about esports. The development is really strong. I'm mind blown, to be honest. I'm really, really mind blown, to be honest. And I just can't wait to see how big this is going to be, especially with the Esports World Cup coming up. When talking about coming up, I believe the game is also ready. We're going to be bringing all the action straight into the main stage. The two players, the two teams are right now absolutely ready. It's going to be Al Nassr up against Al Ain. So a final check on the cameras before we kick off. This is the match, the first match of our AFC eChampions League Elite 2025 happening here live in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. So from the left to right, we will be seeing Al Nassr attacking, and from the right to left, wearing a black kit, it is going to be Al Ain. So Al Ain right now making the first attack. As you can see, some of the players are already trying to find space over there, but Al Nassr might be getting through with a huge pass, and the header did not go through, Abdulaziz.
Oh, yeah. I think as we see here now, Saif is playing against Fahad. It is not against Nimr. And that's, let's say, a tactical change maybe?
Yep.
Oh, wow. That's good. Anyway, I'm really looking forward to see who and how they are going to play. Now we have a very dangerous attack.
Yeah, so this is how this is going to be. It's going to be Marcelo Brozovic, and it's going to be Ronaldo now. Finds it into Angelo. Angelo still looks for Tavio. Tavio could shoot right now, makes the pass inside, but the header was just right there to clear it off. Ronaldo might be waiting inside to get the ball into his head, but unfortunately the defense looks absolutely solid, and off we go, Al Ain on attack again.
Oh yes, as we see now, Fahad is trying to go on the wing and trying to fight the other player. That's a good chance.
He just could not find the proper channel of play, but here comes Al Nassr again. They are looking much more composed compared to the start right now. Tavio again. He's trying to find the man in the front. This could be a chance. There's two options inside the box, but the defenders, again and again, Khalid comes in and takes the ball away, Abdulaziz. I mean, what an amazing display of defense by Al Ain so far.
Oh, yes. I mean, I see Fahad is defending really well. As we see, he's like covering every single... Oh, what a goal.
Perfect. That's not Ronaldo. It is his teammate. It is none other than Jean Duran. He just scored. Perfect.
Wow, what a goal. I mean, amazing goal, at the edge of the box with his left foot, with preferred foot, on the corner. And what a goal, amazing goal by Saif.
Yes, perfect goal, and I can really tell you that is the goal that Al Nassr wanted, as what we predicted. Two amazing players on the stage right now, showing how it's done, and it seems like they are hungry. They want more right now. They are still going for the second goal. Here's Otavio, and Otavio couldn't get the ball there. Here comes another brilliant pass coming through, but the defense is right now trying to structure it all the way at the back, and that could be another huge chance in the front, but unfortunately, we see the goalkeeper got it this time. 1-0 so far there, Abdulaziz.
Is that why Saif or Alain changed Nimr to Fahad so he can play against Saif?
Yep.
Maybe. Because they will be having, let's say...
Over here, who just scored a really wonderful goal. It is 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. It seems like Al Nassr is not stopping anytime soon, despite it's only 22 minutes on the clock. So right now, we're still having a look. Seems like Al Ain just needed that one touch of display to get the ball back and rolling. But it seems like it's still tough. Going to be a long way to find both of them. Mateusz Zagovic trying to find Khalid now. Khalid inside the box. And here comes another chance for Al Ain. But unfortunately, it seems like Al Nassr are literally dominating possession-wise and attacking-wise and defensive-wise, man.
Exactly, and I see Nassr everywhere, you know. They are building up the chance in a very good way. Good passes, good way to finish.
And Ronaldo, again, look at that.
What a goal.
Perfect goal. I mean, like, looking from here, it looks really normal, isn't it? But from there, it looks much more better. 3-0, complete dominance by Al Nassr at this moment. Al Ain is still looking for that first goal, and I'm not sure if it's going to come or not, because at this moment, it seems like Al Nassr is not done yet. Ronaldo inside the box. It is still Cristiano trying to find some space. Here is Brozovic. Still Brozovic. On for Ronaldo again. Here's Cristiano. Left and right. Couldn't find the final touch inside the box. And maybe Ronaldo! And there you go. Foul, it is goal number 4, I believe. No?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's an offside.
Yeah, but I mean...
Yeah.
After like 30, 40 minutes in game time, we see total domination by Saif. You know, he is always taking the initiative to attack, to build up, to defend well. I mean, are we seeing here a player who may go all the way and win it all?
Well, that's a very tricky question because it's still the first match, and I can really tell you that it's going to be a long way for them, but it's a really good...
That's a very good goal, you know, a very nice pass. You know, he saw it from absolutely nowhere, you know. We only see that by that pass, only Zidane or Iniesta can pass it, but what a goal.
Perfect goal. It is 3-1 right now. Al Ain might be getting back the energy, the motivation, but it seems like they might be in trouble over here. Khalid got the ball back, and we see a number of Khalids in Al Ain team. Even the goalkeeper named Khalid as well, but it seems like Al Nassr got the ball back, but that is going to be a foul over there. The referee calls for a foul. We are coming very close to the first half, the end of the first half. What are your thoughts so far, Abdulaziz?
Yes, I think Saif started the game very good, but after 30 minutes in game time, he didn't show that his dominance.
Hold up. Yeah.
Maybe he relaxed, he chilled a little bit, and that gave Fahad the chance to come back and score the first goal.
Yeah, so maybe we might be seeing much more action in the second half. So we have another 2 more minutes added on by the referee. And it seems like Al Nassr might be having one last final attack. Here's Ronaldo. It's still Cristiano Ronaldo. Ronaldo with the shot. But the follow-up is there. And there you go. That is goal number 4. Al Nassr this time. Ronaldo with the assist. Man, 4-1 right now. What is going on, Abdulaziz?
Yeah, he made it even difficult now for Fahad because it is not easy to come back and score, let's say, 3 or 4 goals in the second half. Anyway, there is still a chance. Fahad needs to change something. It's either he needs to change the formation, the way he play, the build-up. As we see at the moment, he's changing some players and some tactics. But I think Saif totally dominated the match in the first half.
I'll 100% agree on that. When looking at how the match has been going on, 4-1 right now on the 45 minute of hour of clock right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I can really tell you it is about to get heated up. If you just tune in into our social medias, watching our live stream, this is the AFC eChampions League Elite 2025 happening here live in Jeddah. And I can really tell you, man, this is going to be another big story to write. Either in the second half, Al Ain might be making the comeback, or as what you said, Abdulaziz, it's a total dominance by a really, really good player.
Yeah, because we see every time we see a safe attacking, you know, he always makes something out of it. It's either a goal or it's a very dangerous chance. Unlike when we see Fahad, you know, sometimes he couldn't even break the half of safe.
Absolutely. So we are going to be going into the second half right now, and there you go, almost a really instant, perfect start for Al Ain. But at this moment, Al Nassr will be starting from the back again, and Al Ain are looking much more confident in the second half. They're trying to drill the ball around, but could not find the space. You can see a number of players still making the run in the front, and this could be another chance for Kojo, but unfortunately, again and again, the defensive line has been showing a really true menace over there, not letting them pass on the other side. And here comes another attack, and just gonna go back to the goalkeeper. Well, 51 minutes on the clock right now, Abdulaziz.
Yes.
It's still a very balanced start.
Yeah, I mean, now I think Fahad is like trying to find himself in the game, you know. He's building up his chance, he's very good, but not as good as Saif, you know. Saif always finds something, always creates something. And that's the difference, you know. That's why he is leading for goals.
Yeah, that is exactly why he's right now on a mission to win the first match. But we will see what's going to be happening really soon. And there comes another chance for Al Nassr right now with a beautiful pass. And there are two options waiting inside the box. Marcelo Brozovic might be making the pass, and here's Otavio and Ronaldo with the shot. No, it's actually John Duran with the shot over there, but it was well blocked and not letting through. Well, so far so good for Al Ain on defense there, Abdulaziz.
Yes, I mean, still, I mean, taking the initiative every single time, Safe. Every time he is creating something. Oh, that's a very nice
that's a nice pass. Oh. Just didn't go through in the end, but maybe there might be another chance again. Brozovic with the pass, and Sadio Mane with the shot, but the goalkeeper parried that away and did not let that go through. Maybe another chance, but nope. Fortunately, we see the ball is out at this moment, and again, Al Nassr is not giving up. On the other side, Al Ain is just looking for the second goal, and they might arrive at this moment. We can still see Matthias arriving inside the box, maybe for the final pass, but again, the defender read that absolutely well.
I mean, Saif is really good in both sides, in defending and attacking. We always see him cutting the ball and getting the ball in a very dangerous situation, and that's what is helping Saif at the moment.
Yeah, so talking about danger, seems like Al Nassr might be the one that is causing more problems for Al Ain, and it seems the ball is still rolling around the yellow shirts. They are not giving up yet. Could not find the final pinch of a pass inside the box. Here is Pang Yong with a beautiful pass in the front. Al Ain might be looking, he was looking for the winger there. It had to hit the other player, isn't it?
Yeah, that was very close. That was very close.
Yeah.
But I mean, still, it's 70 minutes in game time. Don't you think it's the time now for Fahad to change some players at the moment? Because I feel the stamina is like lacking at the moment.
Yeah, probably it's time for a change, but it's all down to the players, the coach, the managers that is literally managing this entire match right now. So it is their strategy, and let's see what they're up to. Is there going to be a comeback or not, or it's going to be Al Nassr leading all the way in the front? And it seems like, talking about in the front, we see another attack coming from Otavio, but unfortunately the ball is rolled out again by Al Ain's players now. Beautiful pass in the front. They're looking for a couple of players, but unfortunately, again and again, we can still see both of them are battling for possession. And here is Matthias.
Oh, what a goal.
That's the goal we were talking about. Goal number 2 for Al Ain. It seems like the comeback story is getting closer and closer, Abdulaziz.
Oh, yes. I mean, he still have time. He only needs to score 2 goals.
2 more goals,
Let's say 1 goal each 5 minutes in game time.
Yes.
Maybe that is very possible to do. But with the changes that we are seeing at the moment, Fahad in the second half, he played really, really well. He's unlike the first half. So why he doesn't start that way since the beginning?
Yeah, those are the kind of questions we can actually throw on at this moment, but I can really see at this moment it's all down to them. They are literally changing a little bit of the position. Sadio Mane might be drifting all the way in the front, and we see a couple of players being changed as well. I don't see Ronaldo is being brought out as well. Maybe perhaps he was not functional at all, and we see more competition from Sadio Mane and also John Duran. And on the other side, we see for Al Ain, it seems like Matthias has been rolling the entire game for the midfield. Yeah, he's been the connector for all sides, you know?
The key, yes,
the key man in the midfield. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going up again. And let's see if this time we might see a different storyline in the final few more minutes. Al Ain just needs another 2 more goals. Here's Kaku Romero. And Kaku Romero makes a pass for Park Yong. And we can see a shift of players over here, shift of sides. Is Ahmed making the run, but unfortunately again the ball is rolled out to Al Nassr players, and they could be charging in front, but no, Al Ain still hungry. They still want more. They still are looking for that final pass to maybe get it right now, and no! Perfect save. It's getting closer and closer, isn't it, Abdulaziz?
Yes, I mean, that's a very nice chance to create. I mean, Fahad is playing more comfortable now. He's creating chances. He's reaching the third and final half of safe very easily, unlike in the first half.
Yes, 83 minutes on the clock. Corner for Al Ain. Could this be the moment that they're waiting for? It's all about the header right now. And it just did not land in the perfect spots, but it could be in the final moments for Al Nassr to put the checkmate in. But again, we see Fabio Cardoso coming in and stopping the attack. And here comes Kodjo again. Kodjo could be finally getting the ball, but no.
It's foul.
4 minutes more. I feel it's looking like mission impossible. I think even if Tom Cruise is playing, it's going to be impossible, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think at the moment and at this time exactly, it is hard, but why didn't Fahad play this style since the very beginning? You score almost 2 goals and you control the game in the first half. You could have done that from the very beginning.
Yeah, so I mean, we can say, we can talk about it, but it's all about the players that is coming up with it. So there you go, it's all about rolling the ball left and right. Al Nassr has nothing to lose at this moment, and I believe that is almost at the end. All right. It's going to be one last throw-in before the final whistle over here. At this moment, they're just playing for just roll the ball and just keep on possession unless we see a consolation goal from Al Ain. They might not be giving up yet. Maybe they want another one now. The referee says it's over. What a win for Al Nassr in the first round. And wow, oh no, not yet.
Yes.
It's not yet, really, referee.
It was offside, but yeah, I think it's already done and dusted.
It's already done, yeah.
Yeah, done and dusted. Well played to save. I think he totally deserved this game. But Fahad, yeah, he came back late.
Absolutely. So right now we are having a look from the stage over here and looking at the match. Maybe one last attack for Al Nassr. And Al Nassr on the attack, still looking for that final moment. And the ball is just rolling left and right into the goalkeeper, man. Well, I believe that is the end. All right, officially that is the end for round 1. And we see Al Nassr with a huge 3 points in their bags. Abdulaziz, man, we saw the match from the start. So much of drama that happened. Talk us through what really went wrong for Al Ain.
Oh, yes. Saif started the game very, very strong. He scored the first goal, second goal, and then third goal. At that moment, everything changed. Maybe Saif a little bit relaxed, a little down, you know, chill. And then Fahad came back. He scored the first goal, and then he scored the second goal. He played much, much better in the second half. Why he didn't play that way from the beginning? Is it because Saif, you know, let's say, saved his energy? And maybe that's why Fahad came back and scored 2 goals. But at the end of the day, it's very well deserved win to Saif. And let's see what's going to happen in this second round.
Absolutely. Well, I guess it's a huge break for Amjad as well, who's just sitting there. He's just like, well done, partner. Well done. You did really well. So that shows the partnership between both of them. And I really can tell you the next match is going to be even bigger. But looking at how things have been going, it's just the sun. And we already see most of the teams already hungry now to win it.
Oh, yes, of course. I mean, when you start the first game in a very good way, that's what happens, That's,
yes.
I mean, you feel that you are like motivated. You feel like you get into the zone and to the mood.
Yes, that is how, as what you said, especially when you win the first match and you get the feeling of, it's the adrenaline rushes into you and you're like, okay, I'm prepared for the next match as well. So that's how some of these players carry on with the momentum. Yeah, the ride with the momentum. I've seen in my career, like so far, some players, they carry the momentum. And one time they lose the next few rounds. And it's very hard for them to make a comeback because some of them might not be mentally ready, mentally strong, and they rely more on the momentum. There are players who rely on momentum. There are players who rely on mentality. This is what makes the difference in professional players I've seen. Do you think you can relate on that?
Yes, I mean, you couldn't say it any better, to be honest. Because, yes, that's how it's the way. That's how it works. And mentally, I feel, Saif was really ready at this game. He dominated. He defended really well, especially in the first half. And he was creating chances non-stop. He scored 4 goals. I mean, that's really high average, to score goals,
Yeah, I mean, even in the first match, 4 goals. Well, it's all going to be counted in the league table, of course. The goal difference will be adding in as well. But he just carried a powerful 3 points in his bags. But right now, it is going to be all about the next match. We'll also be updating on the rest of the other results as well, which is also running in the background. Of course, this is the main match that has been showed. You can see over here from the stage, you can see some of the players are already making their way down. And fantastic match so far. I mean, what an opening, isn't it, Abdulaziz?
I mean, to be honest, that was a very good game. And tactical-wise, it was really, really good. Fahad came back only when he changed some things in the first half, after the first half. So I think, yes, we are about to see even more better games. This is just the beginning,
This is just the beginning, yeah.
Yeah. So we are, looking forward to see what's going to happen next.
Absolutely. It's just like a trailer. It's just like a teaser, you want to put it. Yeah, this is what it's all about in AFC eChampions League Elite 2025. So, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we're going to go for the next match very shortly. We are making the preparations and stuff. And, of course, the new players will be coming in. They already saw right now. So there's this one thing, Abdulaziz, I've seen, especially when professional players, they go in the first match, the other players have the opportunity to see how it feels like, what it feels like, and what to expect. Yeah, so this kind of things kind of add pressure to them, isn't it?
Oh, yes, of course. Because those players, they're already feeling the pressure, to be honest. And when they see that some of the tricks, the movements, some of them may not work. What you do at home sometimes, when you come to the big stage, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work, yes.
Yes, so that's why sometimes you feel pressure. And the players need to be calm, need to be focused, need to be collected, and try to work hard, try to improve themselves,
Yes.
Sometimes if it doesn't work, try something else.
Well, talking about trying something else, well, something else is coming up. It is going to be the next match. Well, we also have a really strong team on the next card. There, of course, it's going to be Yokohama, and they're going to go up against Ulsan Hyundai. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh yeah, that's a good game. I mean, both of these teams, I think Ulsan have won the Champions League before.
Yes.
Yokohama has a rich history, and they produce many legends of the game. So I'm really looking forward to see that one. I remember back in 2000, I saw Yokohama F Marinos plays in the Champions League final. Yeah, so against Al Hilal.
Yes.
So that was a very good game. Now they are here in the eACL, another huge tournament, and they think Japan have very good players in eFootball.
Yes.
So maybe we will see some of them reach high and late stages in this tournament.
Yeah, we might see a glimpse of the developments of Japanese players. You know, even back in the previous tournaments, many tournaments before this, you've seen the growth of Asian players across the world and how strong they are and how developed they are, especially being as a professional player. So it shows that even in the results, Japan has always been one of the teams that really need to look out for. And they are here right now in the Champions League, and we will get to see. On the other side, we also have Ulsan as well. This team, these players, I mean, two of them, Kim Tae-shin and also Kim Young-woo. These are the two combinations that will be coming in. So this time, it's still going to be 2 versus 1 there, Abdulaziz.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we will see 1 versus 1 at this time. But still, we didn't make difference for the players in the first game.
Yeah.
Because we didn't see that after the first half, they made a change.
Yeah.
So that means it is not big difference. But I was expecting to see Nimri play in the first game, to be honest. I didn't expect to see Fahad at all. Anyway, let's focus on Ulsan and Yokohama. Both of them are good teams, and both of them high, let's say, ambition.
Ambitious, yeah.
Yes, to go all the way and maybe win something.
All right. All right. So it seems like the match is getting prepared, like how you will prepare a meal. Yeah, it is heating up, and at the next match, it's going to be absolutely huge as well. We already give you a glimpse of what we can expect, but it's all down to the players on how they are going to put on a show for us on the stage right behind over here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching AFC eChampions League Elite 2025. So I believe my main man is also ready on the stage, and he's going to be rocking us into our round. The next match for our card. So I take it away, man.
Thank you so much, Matthew and Abdulaziz. What a start for this tournament. We're starting very strong, and we are heating up even more with more action. So let's get locked and loaded for our next match. Right there in the corner, hailing from Japan, please welcome Yokohama F Marinos. Fronted by Hyogo Takaki, the player maker who drove Marinos to the 2024 eJapan League crown. Facing them, champions of South Asia, flying from with Malaysia's flag. Please welcome Johor Darul Tazim. They have got a deadly 1-2 punch. Multi-title king Ahmed Shamak and a clutch closer Akmal JHD. Twice winner of the eACL Malaysia. A second match for today. So let's get things started and send it back to our casters.
All right. So thank you so much, Atik. And it seems like we are back here, and it's going to be another huge match that is going to be coming up right now on the stage. They are well prepared again. It is showtime again, Abdulaziz.
Oh, yeah. Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Both of the teams are really good. And let's see.
Yeah, let's see what they have for us for this time. Two amazing teams, two amazing players, sets of players you can say, because some of the clubs have 2 players in it, and it's all down to them, how they're going to be utilizing it, how they're going to be battling all out in the final stages that is going to be coming up. Some of them are absolutely hungry, some of them are already here because of the legacy that they built, but right now it is all about the showtime. It's all about them putting what the results is on the stage. So I can't wait to bring you all the action. I can't wait to tell you the storyline of what's going to be happening in this match. But what are your thoughts and expectation in this match there, my man?
Yes, I think we will see Yamada, who represents Yokohama, against the Ulsan player, which is Kim Tae-shin.
Yeah.
So I think the one who plays and start the game very well will have the, let's say, higher chances to control the game.
Yes.
Because it's all about the, let's say, 15, 30 minutes in-game time. We saw in the first game why Safe made a difference and took the win. Because he started the game in a very good way. You know, he scored the first goal. He was in high pressure, you know, he was controlling the game. That's why, because he started the game in a very good way.
Yes.
So it's either Kim or Yamada, whoever start the game in a very good way, I think they have higher chances to win.
Yeah, it's all about the kickstart, you know, it's the kickstart. Yeah, and sometimes I've even seen that thing being turned around, Abdulaziz. I've seen players who scored in the first few minutes and they end up losing it. How does that affect that?
What do you mean?
Yeah, you know, some of them actually, you know, they kick-started really well, but after that, in the second half, they completely lose it. You can see the opponent making the instant comeback.
That's a good question. Sometimes it's because the other player wake up, but it is sometimes too late, as we saw with Fahad. Fahad knows how Safe plays, but it was really, really late to come back, because after you were losing or you conceded 3 or 4 goals, it is really hard to come back.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. This is the AFC eChampions League Elite 2025, and we see the matches from the east side. It is Yokohama Marinos up against Ulsan Hyundai FC. Both of these teams will be going up really, really soon, and I believe the players are also getting their final touches in to make sure they are 100% ready before they go in. Well, how important preparation is there, my man? Like, even when you sit on the table, even when you sit on the chair to, like, you know, get things done, how important it is that you must be 100% ready and not just rely that you already won it before.
Oh yes, of course. I mean, that's a good question, because you have to be ready from the first minute. Some players, you know, they just think that they are able to win no matter what happens.
Yeah.
And when you are not really prepared to what you are going to do, the tactics you are going to use, the players you are going to use, it will be tough for you. You will have hard times, and that's what happened in the first game. I think both of these players, both of Yokohama and Ulsan players, are aware and fully aware of what happened in the first round, and now they know that whoever controls the game from the beginning will have higher chances to win.
Yeah, I mean, of course, both of them looking at each other, you know, the level of competition is really high between both of them. They have faced each other a couple of times in different tournaments, of course. But at this moment, we already saw that, you know, looking at their faces, they know they're not here for games. They're here for an actual battle to find out who's going to be winning it. So as what you said, that this is going to be a match to watch. Tactical-wise, it's going to be much more deeper compared to the first match.
Oh yes, of course. I mean, the tactic side will make a huge difference now. You know, as you know that we have the players from the West.
Yes.
They always try to play that speed and quick style. In Europe, they have like the tactical side, the position side, you know. But are we going to see that in this game? Are we going to see a quick one pass, 1-2, you know, passes, quick build-up, direct play? I don't know. That all comes to the players.
Well, if you were a professional player, if you are competing right now, what would your best approach would be?
Well, for me personally, I like to control the game. I like to play position football, you know. I like to play where I can feel that I can pass, I can move, I can make pressure when I lose the ball. That's the style that I really like to do. But sometimes there are many players like to play counter-attack.
Oh, I've seen a lot.
It is very helpful, yes.
Yeah.
When you have, let's say, 2 quick strikers, with counter-attack you will be deadly. Yes.
All right, all right. I mean, we have seen that in my experience before. But you love to control possession. I've seen players who have controlled possession, but sometimes it's these guys who are really good with counter-attacking football or high-pressure football. They are able to get the goals. They might not be holding possession, but they are very deadly inside the final third. So how does that reflect in terms of fairness? Like,
oh yes, of course. Yeah, of course. Sometimes let's say the counter-attack style works a lot and works perfectly well against position style, because you have two strikers. When you make a mistake with a pass as a position player, that's easy chance to counter, you know. And we see that happens with many teams. We see Madrid use that style.
Yeah.
We see other teams, you know, played with that style.
Of course, I mean, knowing Real Madrid, they have always been relying on counterattacks. I mean, even in the previous generation, where we saw prime Ronaldo, Bale, and also Marcelo, they rely heavily on counterattacking football.
With Bale.
With Bale, and both of them will be sprinting left and right, and they were able to score. That's what impressive. It's so impressive, because I remember back then it was Jose Mourinho who was coaching Real Madrid, and they kind of had that the DNA actually, you know, to come in and just not play possession football. I remember when Jose Mourinho was talking back then, you know, you can have the possession, I'll have the goals. Yeah, you can have the possession. You can have it like 70%, 80%, 90%, have it, no problem, but I'll have the goals. So you can literally see how he actually revolutionized football. Not only Jose Mourinho, but even Pep Guardiola as well, who has changed football entirely, and we are now mounting into it.
Well, I mean, as we see at the moment, I mean, the football changed, you know. Football become like, let's say, more relying on physical players, high stamina, you know, and maybe a little of counter-attack and a mix of position also. So that's why maybe we do not see many talented players. We only have at the moment.
I agree on this. Yeah, I strongly agree on that, because I'm very sure back in our generation, you know, we had Ronaldinho, we had Steven Gerrard, we have Frank Lampard. We can see these players, you know, shooting from a distance, like 30 yards, 40 yards, and it goes in.
Score, yes.
But in this current generation, maybe because of Pep's influence to play football, that you have to keep passing and passing and passing, you end up seeing players. They might have the gift of skills, but they could not utilize it well. They have to make the pass inside the box. Like, even in today's generation of football, you see most of these players, they arrive inside the box and they make the back pass. They arrive inside the box and they would not be showing us the 2008 Ronaldo or the old days where they had to, you know, defeat the defender and go in. Now it's all about pass, 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 pass.
But you know, the only one who can do what exactly did Messi did, like say 10, 15 years ago. At the moment we see Lamine Yamal.
Lamine Yamal, yeah.
What a player. I mean, I think this guy,
so young, so talented.
I mean, just give him the Ballon d'Or. I mean, he's so good, you know.
Claimed by him, eh?
Oh, if he wins the Champions League this year, I think he will definitely be.
Because on the other side, even Mohamed Salah is also another nomination on the Ballon d'Or. But I kind of feel like Lamine Yamal has much more greater impact. You know, he's in the Euros, he was really strong, and now he's driving force for Barcelona, and they are literally going. But ladies and gentlemen, talking about driving force, the force is ready right behind me. They are ready to put us a good show, so we're going to be bringing the match live straight to you. I'm really sure you're ready as well, Abdulaziz.
Of course, looking forward to it.
All right, so it is none other than two of another huge match we have in our hands. It is the Yokohama up against Ulsan, and let's see what are going to be the results for this match. Seems like a really good start for Yokohama at this moment. See Takayo Kida just driving inside the box, trying to find Ken Matsuba as well. Two of these players, I mean, we have seen these players even in actual life, but it's all about the players that is controlling this match so far. It seems like the first shot and first goal goes in just like that.
Wow.
First start, first movement, first goal. Abdulaziz, what's going on, man?
What a goal, man. The way he attacks, I think the name of the player is Yamada. Yamada is playing really good, you know. You saw how he built up his chance from the kickoff, you know, he took his time and then he scored. I mean, what a goal. That's a very good start that we were talking about.
That's perfect start I've ever seen so far in this tournament. So it seems like at this moment Ulsan might be finding a way to get back in the game, and they might right now with Jinkum, and Jinku could not find the way over there, and here comes another attack. Jan Matthäus making the movement inside the middle right now. There's three players waiting inside the box. Takuya, and here comes Katsuya as well, and here is Eba. And Abe's pass trying to find it. Takeru still in the midfield area, trying to find more space left and right. This could be another chance coming in, and another shot, well saved. Goalkeeper was absolutely mad at his defenders. Like, what are you all doing?
Wow, Yamada is playing really, really good. Two chances.
Another one. They are absolutely hungry, Abdulaziz. Two goals in quick succession. It seems like Yokohama Marinos are not done yet.
Wow, Yokohama player is playing really, really good, you know. His chances is like very accurate. He attacks in a very creative way. Sometimes he goes through the wing, sometimes he attacks from deep, and every single chance he creates, it's very dangerous. It's either he goes in, or it's just like a threat to the other opponent.
Yes, so there you go, 2 goals in a quick sensation. It is not even 20 minutes and we already have 2 goals. But let's see if the storyline is able to change for Ulsan Hyundai at this moment. Can they get back at least one to kickstart the motivation? But talking about motivation, it seems like there's only one team that is absolutely motivated to score, and that is goal number 3 for Yokohama Marinos. Man, they are not stopping anytime soon.
Absolutely deserved, absolutely dominating the match. You know, he's playing really well, attacking, creating chances. If you see that he scores from every single angle, you know? He scored from a header, he scored from the outside of the box, and he scored from inside the box.
Let's put it this way.
The guy is like really good at every single chance he creates.
Talking about every chance he creates, 3 chances, 3 goals, man. There you go. I mean,
what a start!
What a start! Perfect start. And here comes Jan Matthias again. And the pass just trying to find Jin Kuran, and here is Takuyu Kida. It's the pass in the midfield area, but the defense are looking a little bit sloppy left and right. They could not find what is going on at this moment, so they need to make the clearance as fast as possible. On the other side, we can still see this team, Yokohama's not literally here for fun. They are literally just trying to drive everything up front and trying to put more pressure on the attack. 3-0, and it's not even, it's going to be 30 minutes now. So we can absolutely say 1 goal in 10 minutes? Averagely,
Exactly. But that's what we're talking about. I mean, when you start the game in a good way, you visualize your performance, you know every single move, and this is a very good chance.
Oh, it could be in, and here comes Anderson inside. Anderson loses the ball, and Ulsan right now might have another chance from this attack. There you go, they're building up something from here. Seems like the defenders are putting pressure. 2 defenders marking as much as they can, but the ball goes out for a throw-in.
Ulsan needs to change something. You need to change something. It's either the tactics, the players, the way you attack, because it's not working. It's not working.
Yeah, it's just not working. Something is absolutely maybe wrong for them, but at this moment, it seems like Yokohama might be looking for the 4th goal. Here comes Jan Matthias with the pass inside the box, just looking for the striker. That might be a foul. No penalty. Referee says play on. That's another call by the referee. Just have to play on there, I believe. Unfortunately, just did not go to plan for Yokohama at this moment. There you go, another mistake. Could there be punishment coming in? Aber arriving inside the box. Anderson right now, and 1! Nearly the 4th goal.
He was lucky that the other player didn't score, you know.
Yes.
By the way, he made 2 mistakes before that. He made that pass, wrong pass, and before that he made another wrong pass. I think Ulsan player is a little bit lost, and he is not really focused. This is the 3rd time we see him making wrong passes.
Yeah, maybe the pressure is kind of eating up slowly. You can see we're approaching the half-hour mark over here. And it seems like he's still trying to find something, at least a goal, but there's only 1 minute given by the officials. And Ulsan right now, maybe, there you go, another pass. Could this be a moment for goal number 4? It's still under pressure, makes the pass inside, and the goalkeeper catches that well. It's like, thank you very much, shukran, he says, and he throws the ball out. And that is the end of the first half. 3-0, complete dominance, man.
To be honest, Yokohama players played really, really good. Probably one of the best performances we have seen today. On the other side, also a player is kind of lost. You know, he needs to change something. It's either tactics, the players, the way he play and the way he attack, because something is not working for him. Let's see in the second half what could change or what might happen.
Absolutely. So we are on the roll for the second half between Yokohama AF Marinos up against Ulsan Hyundai. At this moment, it is 3-0 going in the favor for Yokohama. Can there be a moment for Ulsan to rewrite the story and make a comeback and say it is not over until the final whistle? On the ball right now, Sim makes the pass, and here is Kim Woon-yu. Still Kim Woon-yu just trying to find the man in the middle there. Here comes another player arriving inside the box, but the defenders read that movement absolutely well. Juan Amano makes the pass into the back line, still keeping the possession between the players in blue, trying to find space, trying to find some sort of a movement inside the box, but from the back there it's going to be a little bit difficult. Jean Cloud, and here comes Ken Matsuura with the pass inside again, and there you go. The defenders right now, maybe they have improved the defense, but talking about defense, that could be another chance, and the goalkeeper arrived at that moment. Abdulaziz.
Yes, I think the Yokohama player is like playing how he wants. If he wants to speed up the game, he can do that. If he wants to play slow, he can do that. The Ulsan player, I do not see him in this game at all. Not in terms of attacking, not in terms of defending, not at all. So it's either he needs to change something, or maybe the fact, or he accepts the fact that the Yokohama player is much better.
I mean, those are kind of things here that you should not be accepting so fast as a professional player, but we'll see sometimes things can happen as the ball is round. Anything is bound to happen. At this moment, Ulsan looking to find the first goal. 61 minutes has elapsed, and still no goal for Ulsan at this moment. But for Yokohama AF Marinos, they are on a party. They are on a roll, but still hungry. And here they come again, with 3 players arriving inside perfectly. And the defender read that movement absolutely closely well. And it could be another chance for Ulsan on the counter. Kim Jun-woo. And here comes Kim Min-woo on the other side. Jan Matthias putting on the pressure, and he got the ball just like that. Look at how defensively aware that Yokohama players are there, Abdulaziz.
Yes, you know, that's what is the difference between a Yokohama player and Ulsan player. Because with Yokohama player, when he loses the ball, he gets it so quickly back. Unlike when, this is very nice.
Another one.
Oh, what a goal.
Beautiful. At this moment, it's exhibition, my man.
Wow.
It is absolute exhibition.
What a goal.
4 goals. Beautiful. 4-0. I mean, who would have thought? Who would have thought of this?
Oh, what a goal. I mean, the movement, you know, the way he shot the ball, you know, it's just a pure class. You know, it's so good to see something like that. But on the other side, I think Ulsan player faced someone who was really, really good, that he couldn't handle how good his opponent was. So, at the moment, when you are losing 4-0, what would you do? Because you know you already lost the game.
Yep.
It's just finished, you know.
Well, there you go. That's where the mentality comes in. You know, you should not give up, I believe. And, you know, maybe make a comeback. But trust me, throughout my career, I've seen teams that has already scored 3 goals approaching 70th minute, and the opponent somehow makes it into a draw and brings them into a third match. So I've seen those kind of histories repeat. I'm not sure it's going to repeat over here, but let's see if Ulsan is able to do something about this. There's a couple of changes coming in, change of formations, change of players as well. Fresh legs are being brought in, so it is going to be another big thing for both of them. But let's see who will be dominating who. We are literally coming closer and closer towards the final whistle. Another 20 minutes left in this match for Ulsan to make a comeback, unless we see a different story that is already being written really wide and clear by Yokohama AF Marinos.
Exactly. Let's see, we still have maybe 1 goal can change something, but I don't think
I'm not sure if that something might arrive or not there, Abdulaziz, but looking what's going to be arriving, it might be goal number 5 for Yokohama, but then you see a really good display of defense being showed by Ulsan at this moment. They're just trying to connect the dots, trying to connect the players in every positions that they can, because it is looking tougher and tougher, especially when the time is running out. 15 minutes left in this match, and there is still no goal by Ulsan. Maybe the pressure is slowly building up, slowly eating them up. But on the other side, Yokohama's players are literally enjoying this because they know they are in the comfort zone, they are on the cushion, they are in the VIP seat at this moment. So they are literally just rolling the ball as much as they want. And here comes another attack. Here comes Dayutono. And Dayutono could be finding Toichi Suzuki on the wing side on the left. And maybe here comes another player inside the box. Two players arriving. And the defensive line read that movement well and immediately cleared the ball. 9 minutes left, Abdulaziz. What are your thoughts so far?
I think now it's just like a short time, you know, where he just play the way he wants, passes around. Oh,
look at that.
Oh la la. That's beautiful, no? That's really nice to see. Yokohama player is like showing off at the moment. He scored 4 goals. He's playing, let's say, in a very comfortable way. Our son needs to change something. Let's not just say for this match, because this match is already like finished and done. But let's say for the upcoming matches, because he is still having a chances for the upcoming 2 rounds.
Yeah, talking about this, there could be another goal, and there you go. The goal number 5 that they've been waiting for has arrived.
Beautiful.
It is 5 for Yokohama F. Marinos. And Ulsan, right now, the players are scratching their head. Where did they went wrong throughout the entire match, man? 88 minutes, and as what Abdulaziz says, it is pretty much done and dusted. It is checkmate, and there might be another checkmate coming in, I'm not sure, but there you go. It seems like it is getting tougher and tougher. The pressure is always going to be for them, but one thing I would like to add up there, Abdulaziz, it is still their first match.
Oh, yes, I mean, to be honest, I think from the first moment, we saw how good Yokohama player, and he just was creating chances and scoring goals non-stop.
Yep.
Well done and well deserved.
Well, there you go. Well-deserved win for Yokohama F. Marinos. They are in a roller coaster ride, 5-0 in this match. And man, this is one of the most complete dominance match I've ever seen so far. So far, we might be getting more of this kind of action in the near future. But man, what really happened for Ulsan today? It's like everything went super disastrous for them.
Exactly. I mean, to be honest, Yokohama player played so good. He was attacking in a very effective way. He was getting the ball so quickly back, and he was like creating chances non-stop from the first moment until the last second. You know, he was creating chances, scoring goals. I think we have seen like probably one of the best performances that we see today.
Yeah, I 100% agree on that. Well, that is one match that I could not believe. Like, you know, we saw 2 goals within 10 minutes. And we were like, okay, so what's going on? I remember Abdulaziz was like, there's something really wrong here, something really wrong. And you keep mentioning it many times. Well, we saw it. We saw something was wrong. But unfortunately, nothing gone right as well until the 90th minute. So there was no any big changes. What do you think Ulsan needs to do in the upcoming matches in order for them to improve the results like this there, Abdulaziz?
That's the good thing about it, is that even when you lose in the first round, you still have 2 rounds and you are still in. So if he managed to win the remaining 2 games, he will be in the knockout stage. And we know the knockout stage, everything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, talking about knockout, that's where your nerves will kick in. You know, it's like, there is no chance anymore. At least over this, on the league stage, you still have your chance to actually, you know, make yourself a comeback or something. But on the knockout stage, it's like, once you're out, man. It's a bye-bye.
Of course, you know, and that's exactly how it is, you know. But the Yokohama player is like one of the best players I have seen so far. Is he going all the way to the final?
Oh, you're asking me?
I'm asking you and asking the people
You're asking
behind
people
the camera.
over there. All right, so we throw it to you, ladies and gentlemen, who are watching our live stream. Who is going to be winning it? We already done with 2 matches, and 2 matches we saw each team showing complete dominance. So who is going to be going into the knockout stage? You can write it down on the comment box and stuff. At this moment, you are watching AFC eChampions League Elite 2025 right here live in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. My name is Matthew Isaac, and right next to me it is Abdul Aziz, the former world champion, as we bring you all the actions that is happening right now. Man, 2 matches in, and there is so many things, so many dramas happened. And what else we can expect more from this, Abdulaziz?
To be honest, I mean, 2 games, we have seen like more than 10 goals already. And we saw people like celebrating, cheering. And we saw some people here on the crowd, you know. I think we are in a good situation to see even higher level, I would say. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the upcoming games.
Absolutely. I mean, looking at the players, they're all pretty much done and they're getting ready for the next one. The stage is getting cleared out and stuff. I mean, imagine you being on the stage, and you're also playing up against a very huge player.
Yeah.
How would you actually, try to keep yourself calm? Because if I'm going up against you, let's just say I'm an underdog, and you're a world champion, I would be really nervous, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. To be honest, I mean, I can't disagree with you, because when you are here at the stage, the camera, the crowd, people, of course you would feel the pressure. Even for the players themselves, it is not easy at all. And that's why we see champions and we see players that they cannot go any higher.
Well, I mean, this kind of thing's bound to happen anyways. So I guess we're going to go for a short break, isn't it? Or are we going to go for straight?
I think so, because we have already finished the 2 games.
Yep. The 2 matches have been really absolutely a blockbuster, and I can't wait to see what they have in our hands for the more.
We'll be back.
Yeah, we will be back. It's going to be more rounds coming up, and we'll be seeing more action. So we're going to go for a very short break, and once we're back, we're going to be bringing you all the actions happening here live in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. I didn't build the cube. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to AFC eChampions League Elite 2025. We're happening live right here in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. My name is Matthew Isaac, and next to me it is the former world champion, Abdulaziz. Well, it is not a break, actually. Yeah, it's more of like we getting our energies up for the next match. As you were already watching, the stage throughout the screen is being shown to you as well, and the preparations that's going to be coming up. Well, the next match, Abdulaziz, I just can't wait to see what is going to be coming up, because we got two top teams with really incredible players in it, and they have bags of experience. So talk us through on that.
Yes, now we will have a very good game because we will be having Yokohama, the player who just won 5-0 against one of the best players in the tournament. He's from Malaysia, your country, Romy. So we are going to have like a very good game. I'm really looking forward to see this game, and I want to see how the Japanese player will perform against a top player like
Okay,
Romy.
I mean, lots of flashbacks coming into my head because I've been commentating back in Malaysia, and I kind of know JDT team as well, and they have competed against lots of big players from China, from Japan. So we kind of have a very strong rivalry between both of them, you know.
We are talking about the Classico here?
Yeah, you can say in a way it's some sort of an Asian Classico, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, so it is going to be a huge battle, but I've never seen Romy play. I've seen Haikal play because there is two players in JDT Esports as well. You can literally see Haikal and also Romy. The biggest bet right now is going to be on Romy because Romy he just won in Manchester. So he just came back and he's going to be competing again right now. So he's in the form.
Yes.
Yes, he's on a really good form. But on the other side, talking about form, we just saw how Yokohama dominated Ulsan 5-0. They are also on top of form right now. So two players on top of their very form going up against each other.
Oh yes, I mean both of them are really good players, experienced players, and let's say they have the form that maybe will help them to improve and to keep winning. Now we have two players, probably one of them, if the Japanese player win this game, he will definitely be in the knockout stage because he will be having 6 points.
Yes.
If Romy won the game, I'm not sure if he already finished his first game. We need to get that update later. But if he wins the first game, we're talking about a knockout stage game at the moment.
Yeah.
Because if you win, you go to the knockout. If you lose, you still have another chance. But this is a good moment for you to qualify to the next round.
Correct. So you can do the mathematics. Yeah, we leave it up to you to do the mathematics. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the match that I've been really waiting on. I really want to see how both of these teams from really competitive zones coming together. And both of them are on a very good form as what Abdulaziz and myself have seen so far. And I just can't wait to see what they are going to be showing us today. I believe some of them are already ready. Yep, we can see the JDT players are also ready. And also Yokohama players, they are already glued to the chair. They are ready. They are literally, you know, let's bring this onto the action. But man, looking at how things have been going on there, Abdulaziz, well, you know, sometimes you being on form, it kind of mentally drains you. At the same time, it's like kind of making you tired as well. Because you already just won the first match, and now you have to fight another player again. So, as a professional player, how would you handle this kind of situations?
Oh yes, there is a logic in football. It's called a win brings a win. A loss brings a loss. So, when you have this form, it will help you to keep winning more and more. But when two players face each other while both of them, let's say in a good form, now probably the best will have better chances to win. But at the moment, both of these players are more than qualified to be in the late stages. To be honest, I think one of them can be easily in the semi-final or the final of this tournament. So we are talking about, let's say, a tough game in a very early stage.
So you're already predicting the future now.
I'm just giving like what I have at the moment. No predictions. The predictions will be for those who are watching us behind the cameras.
Yeah, so if you're watching this on our social medias and also our live stream platforms, make sure to drop your comments and also tell us who is going to be winning this tournament right now, because this is the first edition and I just can't wait to see who is going to be crowned as champion. I've been talking about AFC Champions League. I have been watching it for many years, the actual football, and it's really amazing to see now we have the eChampions League, you know. Maybe in the different countries, we already see lots of other leagues have already come up with these e-platforms. And right now, it's very amazing to see AFC coming in together with eChampions League Elite.
Of course, this tournament has a huge history. We are talking about 20, 30 years of legacy. And now to see it here with eChampions League, with esports, this is something like we have all been waiting for. At the moment, we have the biggest teams in Asia, in the whole Asia, here in one place competing against each other in this amazing stage with this very good commentator and myself, of course. I'm really happy to be part of this huge project. So I'm really looking forward to see who's going to lift the trophy at the end of this tournament.
Yeah, so that is what we can actually expect from this caliber of a tournament. And at this moment, the players are still getting ready. They are making their final movements, their final checks on their tactics, and also so many other things that will come into action as well. Because preparation is the most important thing for me. I mean, even for anyone in any career, to be honest. So I think it is the time for them to get the 3 points. The 3 points are the most important thing. Well, I believe the match is also ready. And if they are ready, me and Abdulaziz is absolutely ready as well. We're going to be bringing you straight into action.
Let's go.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we kick off again in our next edition of the match in the group stage, of course. And this time it is going to be the Yokohama up against JDT. The JDT will be attacking from left to right, from right to left in a white kit. From right to left, it is going to be none other than Yokohama Marinos, who are going to be using the blue kit at this moment. Jim Cloud right now making the pass onto Aber. Aber now to Yonamano, and Yonamano could not get the ball in touch. Here comes JDT on the attack with a white jersey, and Herberty could not find Anderson Lopez again. Still Anderson Lopez on for Kaitsuka, and the ball goes out again. Well, what a start for Yokohama there, Abdulaziz.
Yes, as we have seen this from the previous game. Yokohama players is starting the game very good in a very attacking style, and he tries to score that first goal because he knows how important to score a goal and to take the lead in this kind of matches.
Yeah, it is absolutely really important at this moment. But looking at how things have been going on, we can still see lots of room of improvement by both teams, because it is still 0-0. The energy is really high. They're literally trying to find a way to break through. But at this moment, it is going to be Yokohama Marinos right now driving the force in the front. And Canada comes in. It is the first goal for this team, and they are just getting started.
What a goal, what a goal. Amazing build-up. We have seen that goal before, by the way.
Yep.
It's exactly the same we saw in the first game.
Yes. So it seems like Romy from JDT needs to do something about it, and he needs to do it quick. Oh, what happened over there? Is it a penalty?
What?
Oh, wait a minute. What happened over there? It's Bergson over there, and it's a goal kick. We almost got excited. Maybe it's going to be a penalty or not, but it's not. Yeah, it's just a goal kick.
A very good start, no?
Yeah, they are literally putting on a show for all of us right now watching, but still Yokohama on the attack. Could be finding some space over here, but he just could not. He went through the defense, but the final pass was not finding the final man who needs to strike the ball into the back of the net. And here comes Yokohama again. They are not getting any sorts of movements in the front. They loses the ball, and here comes, oh, look at that. I feel Romy's under pressure. He still keep on making a lot of mistakes left and right, and Yokohama driving it inside again, but no. The defensive for JDT is looking really good.
Until now, we only see the Yokohama player is attacking, is taking the initiative, is building up very well, and he's trying to score more than the first goal that he just scored, and that's how it should be. But Romy, I want to see more of him. I want to see him attacking. I want to see him finding that chances that he maybe can lead him to a goal.
Yeah, he's trying to penetrate the defense, trying to find the space, but Yokohama players, they are literally looking every angle to get the defensive structure really right, closing the gaps, not leaving Anderson Lopez now, still inside the box, and here comes another cross, and the ball goes out again, not giving any chance, but maybe they could be coming up again, and another space! Nearly the second goal for Yokohama Marinos. They are now going to go for a corner kick, I believe. No, it's just a goal kick.
The guy, I think the Yokohama player is like focusing a lot on crosses, and he is really good at it. He's really good at it.
Yeah, he just keeps on changing strategies. Maybe like to play more direct, and sometimes he's playing more on attacking side. And maybe this could be a chance for Jonathan Vieira. But the ball goes out for a corner this time. Can this be the shining moment for JDT? Can this be the moment for them to score? Because it is 31 minutes. It is now or never to score and equalize this match. A goal goes in. And Matthew Davis almost got the ball. But then the clearance come in. But still, it is going to be JDT on attack. Here comes Corbinong. Here it's Natso Iksa. Jonathan Vieira coming in. Makes the pass. And the ball still drives onto the legs again for JDT. They're not done yet, Abdulaziz.
Yes.
Romy is still looking for that one weakness in defense. And it's really getting tough for him to identify. And here comes Nazmi Faiz, and no.
I think Romy is now like he's controlling the game a bit. He's creating chances. He is keeping the ball in the opponent's half, which makes it a little bit harder for Yokohama player to do anything. I think in the second half, we may see an equalizer goal.
Yes, it is getting really tight over here between these two teams. It is still 1-0 for Yokohama. And JDT is trying to find the first goal. They just might be finding it very, very soon. But here's Anderson Lopez. And the ball goes out of play. It's going to go for another corner kick for Yokohama Marinos. There are a couple of players just lurking inside the box, trying to find the goal that they need. It might arrive or might not arrive. Here comes a long one. And they just could not get it through. But the chance is still open. But the chance right now is closed again. And Romy right now might be breaking through. With another 6 to 5 minutes left on the clock, he needs to control the game. He needs to find that one final attacking movement to get the ball in the back of the net. And here comes Herberty. And Herberty's pass took a long time to arrive. It just didn't even arrive there, Abdulaziz. And there you go.
Yeah, I mean, until now, we only saw that first goal. But there is something here and there, you know. There is a chance here and then a chance for Romy. So it is still a game that, it could go either side, you know.
Yes, it's very open. For me, I always believe that, 1-0 is never enough. 1-0 is never enough because at any moment, at any time, any second, the second goal could be coming in and there's an equalizer. So I believe there's going to be an offside over there, a call by the referee. And this could be the final chance for JDT to make at least an equalizer before half-time. The ball did not arrive at the position that he was looking for. 2 minutes added on by the officials. And here comes another attack. Matthew Davis.
Last chance,
final chance. Natso Insa. Still Natso Insa, and the final pass did not go through. And it could be any moment. The referee blowing the whistle. And that is the end of the first half. Well, what a tight match there, man. 1-0. And in the second half, things could change drastically, Abdulaziz.
Definitely. What we saw in the first half, we saw a little bit of domination in the first 10 in-game minutes for the Yokohama players. And then after that, we saw Romy controlling the game, building up, trying to find spaces, and also creating chances. Now, he only needs to score one goal, and that is very possible, because the way Romy is playing is really, really good. Maybe we will see another goal from the Yokohama player, but I don't know. I feel Romy is a little bit closer to score that goal.
Yes, he's coming closer and closer. Maybe I would put it in a motorsport method. That is, the engine is still cold. Yeah, the engine is still cold and it's not hot yet. Maybe in the second half it is hot and ready.
I like that.
We will be seeing that in very, very shortly on what's going to be happening. All right, we're going to go for the second half between Yokohama Marinos up against Johor Darul Taksim, better known as JDT, and off they go on the attack. We see JDT making the first move on attack, and it seems like Yokohama players are literally pushing as much as they can, putting the pressure on to steal the ball. But Romy might be getting closer and closer, but it seems like the defensive line has been really aware of the attack, Abdulaziz.
That's true. I mean, and that's one of the things that the Japanese player is good at. He's really good at defending, and the same when he attacks. So when you are good at defending and when you are good at attacking, you will be in a good position to maybe win the match.
Yep. And here comes Romy. JDT now on the attack. with a couple of passes looking absolutely tricky, and this could be building up something special to find the back of the net. But no, it seems like the defenders of Yokohama read that movement really well, not leaving them space again. And here comes another chance. This could be goal number 2 for Yokohama. He breaks it through, but the shot was too cute.
Yeah, he could have just shoot, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, as I said before, the thing about the Rumi is that he still can create something. It's just only one goal, you know.
Yes, it is just one goal that is making the difference between these two, and that could change any moment. Rumi still could not find a goal for JDT, but he's keep on trying and trying. There's 2 players waiting inside the box. There's passes going left and right. He made the pass, and there you go!
That's what we're talking about.
That is exactly what we are talking about. 1-1. JDT are back in the game. They're known as Southern Tigers back in Malaysia. So there you go. The Tigers finally roared.
Yes, I think the Tiger is in a good position now to score the second goal.
Well, let's see if Abdulaziz's predictions is coming closer and closer. Very top-notch analyst over there, man. And let's see if that's going to be goal number 2. We can see he finally got the confidence to get the ball back, get the possession back, you know, get the control again. So let's see if that's going to be goal number 2 or not. Rumi for JDT, and that ball. Offside? Yep.
I think Rumi is closer to score the second goal. I think we will see that probably going to happen. I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I really love about commentating with you, man? You really sound like a fortune teller. Like, you know, there's going to be a goal number 2 coming up, and it does arrive, you know?
Let's see, just a prediction at this time, but let's see.
All right.
Yeah, the players are changing at the moment. They're trying to figure out. The Yokohama player knows he's in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's changing.
Yeah, he's definitely going to put lots of changes right now, and let's see what are the plans for JDT as well. They are making a couple of changes on the other side for Yokohama. We saw in the first match, they literally annihilated a team. It's on 5-0, but over here, it is a very competitive match. A match between these two are going to go up and nuts, and let's see if either one of them are going to be the winner for this. 3 points in the bags for either one of them, whoever wins it. But at this moment, things are getting really, really tough for both of them, because Rumi is on the form, Yokohama is getting a little nervous.
Yes, of course, definitely, because as we see already now, they are both changing some tactics, some players, because of the lack of the stamina. And now we are back to the game.
Number 7.
Absolutely. So 1-1. The game is still on, very much open between both of them.
Number 8.
A long pass, a long ball goes inside. And here comes JDT on the attack again. They're building it slowly from the back with some long passes. Rumi might have gotten the magic that he needed. But Yokohama on the other side, they already had the momentum of winning it earlier on. So they are going to be using the same force to get that ball in the back of the net and get that 3 points. But this is going to be the biggest question. Who is going to be scoring? And you know, it's going to be even crazy there if they score at the 90th minute. Because at that moment, there's no room for comeback anymore. But let's see. There is still a lot of time. Yokohama on the attack. Makes the pass. Just could not make the final turn inside the box there, Abdulaziz.
Wow, I mean, it's getting very tense now. And the game could go either way. And this is a very nice pass.
Oh, closer.
Yeah.
As what he said, it is getting closer and closer for Rumi and JDT. They are coming absolutely close. Maybe in another couple of minutes that could be arriving in. But remember, we are not really 100% sure about that, because on the other side, it could be Yokohama that could be surprising us. They might be playing it really late at the back, and with one counter, they could be really deadly. But never. Let's see what's going to be happening over here. It's still 1-1. It still seems like there is not much of a attacking movement coming in.
Oh, what a ball.
And there you go, talking about attacking movement. That came out of nowhere by Yokohama, but the clearance is always going to be there. Defensive line looking it really, really well.
Oh, this is very dangerous.
This is absolutely dangerous, and what a save by the goalkeeper. That is what I told Abdulaziz.
Yes, I mean, the Japanese player is really good at counter-attack. After he changed the player and probably a little bit of tactics, he is like now controlling the game and creating the chances.
Yeah, he's trying to find a way to get his creativity open. There you go. He's still trying to work on something to make the final pass towards his striker. Well, we are approaching into the final few more minutes before this ends. It is still 1-1. Are they going to go back with just 1 point, or either one of them going to go back?
What a goal!
JDT! And that's the goal that they've been waiting for. As what Abdulaziz said, it has arrived.
What a goal! What a chance to create. Honestly, come back from 1-0 to a player like Yamada. I mean, it shows the mentality of a champ. Well deserved, you know.
What a comeback. This could be written on the headlines with the story to come back. I mean, in the first two matches we commentated there, Abdulaziz, we saw it's always about dominance. But this is the first time we are witnessing a beautiful comeback. And then we had to be coming from the Southern Tigers this time. It is 2-1. Romy finally found the golden touch.
Exactly, and in a good way, you know, when you manage to score the first goal and then you score the second goal in a good way, with a very nice build-up. That's why Romy is more likely to win the game today.
Yeah, so another 5 more minutes left on the clock. Yokohama still has a chance to equalize this. All they got to do is be absolutely deadly inside the box, and they are coming in again. They're trying to find the space, but the defenders read the movement really well, keeping it absolutely clear. But it's not the end yet. JDT are still struggling to clear the ball, and now they do with 2 more minutes on the clock.
Yes.
Well, the pressure right now is going to be on JDT because they got to defend this lead there, Abdulaziz.
He has to.
2 added minutes
Because
has been
nothing much
indicated.
left, only 2 in game time, minute left, and everything can happen.
Yep, anything can happen in 2 minutes. And this could be the final attack for Yokohama right now. If they loses the ball, I'm pretty sure the referee is going to blow the whistle. But referee hasn't blown, and there you go, that is the end. 3 big points going into the hands of the Southern Tigers. JDT with a beautiful, beautiful comeback today, Abdulaziz.
Yeah, well deserved, well played. I think he deserved the win. To come back against a champ or a top player like Yokohama player, I think this is the quality of Romy.
Yeah, I mean, we finally get to see, I finally personally get to see how Romy performs, how he plays. So now I can know, all right, now why he's the champion back in Manchester. So he brought the same championship mentality all the way till here. And we literally saw a big annihilation by Yokohama players, 5-0 earlier on. But in this game, I didn't see the same Yokohama.
Of course, yeah, definitely.
Exactly, and I missed you guys.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, my man.
We are glad to see you here.
In a while.
Yes.
Well, we enjoyed the match. We saw some amazing performances as well from all teams right now, the East and the West. We're coming back now to the West soon in the next match. So far, we saw some domination here. Some players actually felt the stage.
Yes.
And now they started to get along with all the players and performing very well. So
Exactly.
so far now, do you get along, or at least did you get some glimpse, or who's gonna at least get qualified from the round robin?
That's always going to be the dangerous question to ask us. Yeah, because
Well,
I would give it to Abdulaziz. He predicted so many things really accurately, man.
I'm trying. I'm trying. But yeah, to be honest, I think the level we saw earlier today shows how good these players are.
Yes.
In terms of mentality, in terms of technical side, and of course in terms of composure. They are really composed,
Yes.
and they know how to finish the games. We saw that in the last game, and of course we saw Al-Nassr earlier today. They play really well.
Exactly. We saw different teams, how they are dominating and playing so well. Yokohama, they played so well so
Yes.
far in this tournament. How do you see their performance and how do you see their play?
For Yokohama?
Yeah.
I would say they started it really well. Like me and him were like, well, okay, that is a perfect start. But as time goes on, you know, when you face someone who's really hungry, like Romy, I I mean, he's really been hungry ever since he came all the way from Malaysia to Saudi. And before that, he was in Manchester. I had the information that he actually won in Manchester. So that shows he's hungry to win. And he's kind of a new name in Malaysia. Like people getting to know him more, and he's putting up in the big stages right now, and he's all the way here as well. So that shows that, you know, he has the mentality to perform in any conditions, in any situations. It doesn't matter who's the opponent. So he just did his thing, and he won it, man.
Exactly, and he won it. Now he have it up, he have an advantage on this tournament. But like we saw, also Nasser started very well at this tournament. They're coming up next in their second match. Do you see like there's an advantage for being in a hometown advantage and a crowd advantage?
Oh, that's a good question. Yes, of course. Sometimes when you are playing home in front of your people, in front of your crowd, that would make a little bit difference. But for other players, it's exactly the same. When you play home or away, it doesn't really matter. It's all in the head, and it's all how you are ready for the match.
I agree, yes.
Exactly, and we saw how they performed so far. They are ready for the second match for them for today, because honestly, as you have mentioned, a very strong start. They need to maintain this performance. However, like their opponents also, they are prepared for this tournament, and we will see how's it gonna go as well in this event. So far, like the round robin, it has been split between the West and East. And then the top 8 will get qualified for the knockout bracket. So does that actually, because like the players who plays in the West, they know each other. They play closer to each other. So it's like it is very heated. It is very, they will understand the play style. So how's the shift is going to be when they go to the knockout? Yeah.
Well, that's the beauty of the tournament. Yeah, you got to play with the people that you know, and only the toughest survives once you step out of your comfort zone. Yeah, so that's why we call this AFC eChampions League Elite.
Exactly, it's one of the first, actually, so it is the first time happening for this event. And luckily we have you guys here as well. We're enjoying it.
We have you too, I think.
Yes.
No, like honestly, you're the experts here.
He's the expert, yeah. He is a former world champion, man.
Both of you, like you know.
Thank you, yes. All of you here, yes.
Yeah, we're here complimenting each other in front of the camera.
Well said.
Yeah, of course. We have the advantage here. No one can say anything about it. So yeah, we can say whatever we want and people will listen. So yeah, definitely.
You can do that, Atik, you know?
Yeah, of course.
But what do you think? I mean, this is a question for you, Atik. What is the difference between being here with us and there on the stage?
Well, it's
nice
actually, it's actually having you guys around make it way easier for me because.
Thank you, appreciate that.
Like
but
on
there,
stage,
yes,
but I'm by myself, like trying to introduce and energize a stage. But yeah, and we saw also welcoming the players there on the stage. But because we have a lot of matches, a lot of things, that's why now I'm here with you again, enjoying the match, enjoying what's coming up next. So,
oh, what a game! This is a good game.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge game. It's going to be the next match for the West side. We see Al Nassr coming in, and it's going to be Al Saad this time.
Wow.
So, I mean, like, Abdulaziz, you can talk us through a little bit on Al Saad, the players that they have, who are they and how good they are.
Yeah, they are both very good players. As I said, Amjad is top player, probably the best in Saudi at the moment, and one of the best in the region. And Emri, he's top player. He came from Europe, from Turkey, but he has like a very good CV. He can show his talents, he can show his quality, and he has good chances, to be honest.
Yeah, we're going to see amazing. They have a long history as well.
Sorry, his name is Arda. Yes.
Arda, yes.
Yes.
There is a long history between those two teams, and definitely this is also very important for both of them to get qualified from the round robin stage, which is going to be very heated and very tough, especially like we have 5 days.
Yeah.
And like every match, every round is also very, very important for all the teams. Yeah.
Always been important, man, because in the end of the day, you just need that 3 points and you want to get yourself into the knockout. You know, I've seen teams that has really good players, but they did not make it to the knockout stage. Yeah, it happens. It happens, you know.
Yes.
So it sometimes becomes, it kind of affects them in career-wise because they might have a fan base, and they might. When there's a fan base, there's also haters as well, and they will be celebrating, like, you know, okay, he's out of the tournament. You are done. Your prime is gone. It's like, yeah, that's the competition's about.
Of course.
Exactly, and what we're seeing right now, also the players are still in the first stage. They still have the opportunity to not get out of this tournament. They still can get qualified as well. But for now, for this tournament, for this match specifically, as said, and Al Nassr, we know that those both players are really good. They both of them have a strong history. They have also they have achieved a lot as well in previous tournaments. So how's it gonna play around in this tournament specifically? Because this one is at a different stage. They know each other very well. They have played against each other as well. But right now, what makes it different for both of them?
Yeah, I was actually wondering if you noticed that Amjad is playing now. It's not Safe. In the first game, Safe played the first. Now we see Amjad. And that shows the quality of these two players. Even though Safe won the first game, they didn't mind to go the second game with another player. And that's the benefit of having two very good players for Al Nassr. Maybe this is an advantage for them. But on the other side, we have also a very good player. Arda is playing really, really good.
Yep.
And I'm really looking forward to see this game, to be honest. I think we will see one of the best games in this tournament.
Yeah, we're all looking forward to it. I'm pretty sure also the audience, the players are getting ready as well. But we noticed like some matches, they have some like big gaps at the scores or like goals. Then suddenly they reduce the gap when the match actually running. So sometimes, like we saw Yokohama, they scored like 5-0, and then the rest also they start very strong. They score a lot, then they leave a huge gap, playing defensively a little bit to stop the opponent from scoring and leave the gap. Even though the opponent sometimes manages to score some goals. Do you think this tactics can work, or we gonna see it a lot, or maybe we can see both teams playing passively or more aggressive? On how are you gonna see it gonna go?
I feel it's like more on the adaptation, like how they adapt against each opponents every time they face each other. Because every opponent you must approach differently. You cannot be using the same thing. Because if you always use the same thing, everyone can know what you're doing. Everyone will know, okay, Abdulaziz, he plays possession football. Let's hit him on the counters. So you must be very versatile. That's why whenever I look at a professional player, if I see in the different platforms and stuff, I always know that a really good player will always have lots of other tactics. Like, it will be very hard for the opponent to predict. It may look like he's playing possession football, but within few seconds he could change it to something else. Yeah, that makes the big difference.
And that's what makes the tournament very difficult and for the players, because relying on one tactic does not work every time. And we saw also, and Nassr, as you have mentioned, Abdulaziz, that they have two players and they switched with Amjad right now playing. What do you think is the reason here? Like, Safe performed very well, so it's like maybe to play it safe and safe with safe, basically.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, you won the first game with Safe, and now you play the second game with Amjad. So, if you are in a form, let's say you, Atik, you have the team, okay? You won the first round with this team. You are going to the second game. Are you going to use another team, or you will stick to the team that you won with the first round?
I'm gonna lose anyway.
man, it shouldn't be that deep, you know.
Well, like, I'm not a pro player, like you're a former champion here, but for me it's a hard decision always. But yeah, you're absolutely right, because like if you already achieved enough and played so well, and you are in the form on the performance, what do they need to change? I believe maybe they know something about their opponent, and it's said.
Maybe. Or maybe because Safe doesn't like to play against Arda. I'm just expecting, I don't know. Or maybe they want to use the other player to play, which is Amjad, because it would be unfair for him to play the second round if he didn't play, you know? So maybe that's why they allowed him to play the second round. Anyway, I'm really looking forward to see what is going to happen, and let's see how it goes.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in our match, and here we go. It is none other than Al Nassr going up against Al Saad, and this time it is going to be a big match coming up right in front of your eyes.
Oh, what a game.
Well, let's see. It's going to be a brilliant start. Well, of course, the Al Saad will be using the white jersey. On the other side, on the yellow, it's going to be Al Nassr. And at this time, we can still see both of them are literally running the show in the front. Otavio, Brozovic, and potentially Cristiano Ronaldo as well, who's asking for the ball. Here's Abdurrahman. Wow.
Oh, what a goal. Amjad.
What a start. What a start of this.
Very nice goal from Amjad. You know, he created the space. He played the pass in a very good and tight situation. And he finished it the best possible way. 1-0, a totally deserved lead.
Yes, and maybe for more, potentially. Sadio Mane made the run earlier on, but unfortunately just could not make the best out of it. Brozovic. It's Abdurrahman, Sadio Mane again, and it's Mane. What a save there, man. Two amazing attacks coming in different angles, giving a lot of problems for Al Saad at this moment.
Yes, Amjad is like playing in a very comfortable way. He's making pressure. We see Arda now making mistakes with the passes and giving the chance to Amjad to maybe score more goals.
Exactly, yes, Ronaldo. And it has to be another save coming in. The goalkeeper is putting on a goalkeeping routine. And of course, he's absolutely furious with his defensive line, leaving a player of Ronaldo's caliber inside the box, and the ball goes out again. And this time, I believe, it's going to be a goal kick. Well, the goalkeeper can breathe now.
They can, you know, at this moment, yes. Because it's all Amjad at the moment. He's dominating, creating chances, and very close to maybe add another goal, unless there is something Arda is going to show.
Yes, Al Saad might be in the losing position at this moment, but they can still make a comeback. All they need to do is be a little bit more composed and also control the game as much as they can. Al Nassr has been known to be really aggressive from the start. We saw in the opening match of today's entire fixtures that we have for AFC Champions League Elite. But right now we are looking at Al Nassr that might be a little bit tired after a number of matches. And the ball right now is in the legs of Sadio Mane. And here comes Al Nassr on the attack. Defensive line read that really well. The referee might not be happy with certain decisions over there.
If Arda didn't concede second goal now, and he took it all the way to the second half, I think he can come back to this game.
That is the biggest question that could be arising. And another clearance coming on by the defenders. Al Nassr needs to at least keep the ball in their legs. And right now we still see another huge attack coming in. Sadio Mane, here's Ronaldo. Makes it on to Abdurrahman. There's a brilliant pass between these two. Brozovic. But what a defensive display coming from Claudinho. Just rams past the players over there, not leaving him any room for making a pass. But talking about room for passes, here's Ronaldo. Otavio arriving on the right side with a couple of players inside the box and still trying to find the space over there. Left and right, he tries to wiggle and get past the defender, but Claudinho is just sticking next to him like a glue, and the referee is still not happy about certain things.
Yeah, it's a foul, yes, it's a clear.
A little bit of a tussle, a little bit of a push over there, and this is another chance for Al Nassr to get the second goal. Will the second goal arrive? That's going to be the question. Brozovic, and it's still in the legs of Abdullah. And Abdullah's pass was not finding anyone. Torres was running inside, and here comes Sadio Mane, Abdurrahman, and yes, Amjad just could not find the space. But man, it is still a struggle for Al Nassr to score it now. So here's Mohamed Kamara, and here comes another attack for Al Saad, and a referee says play on despite the sliding tackle coming in from there. Here's Otavio making the run on the right, Sadio Mane as well, and Otavio might be looking for anyone inside the box, and then anyone could be Ronaldo, but Ronaldo came in a little bit late over there.
Offside, no?
That's another brilliant pass, could be opening up and huge potential, and here comes Adam, and Adam knows, and the ball goes out again. Man, Abdulaziz, what's going on, man?
Yeah, why he didn't cross that? I mean, we saw the Japanese guy, he goes all the way to the wing, and then he crosses it to the striker. And it's a goal, you know, most of the time. Anyway, Arda is like playing good at the moment. He's trying to create more chances. He had a very good chance just now, and maybe he will be able to create another one.
Yep, and there's going to be a little bit of a changes over there, tactically. Pass might be coming through for Al Saad on the right side of the flanks, and it's going to be a throw-in for Al Nassr. With 34 minutes on the clock, it still seems like Al Nassr is not leaving anything behind. They're still in the driving seat, still keeping themselves in the front seat as well. And here's Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo might be the man to keep them a little bit silent after this, but no, it seems like the defender read that movement absolutely well and cleared the ball at that danger moment.
Yes, I think Amjad is like, after he scored that goal,
oh no, here comes the attack, here comes Al Saad. Could this be the moment for Cristo? And on for Adam!
Wow.
Straight to the goalkeeper.
Yes, I mean, he was very close. Arda is like creating good chances at the moment, but we saw some mistakes in the defense of Amjad. He needs to fix that. Otherwise, I think Arda will be able to score the equalizer.
Yep, talking about equalizer, we are approaching 43 minutes on the clock right now, and still things are not going really well for Al Saad. But Al Nassr might be enjoying this 1-0 lead, and Ronaldo inside the box. That's Ronaldo, but then it is going to be an offside. He ran a little bit too quick, or not? The receiving pass, the end over there, did not connect really well for him, Abdulaziz.
Yeah. He was very close. He was really close. Anyway, until now, I think this is in favor to Arda, because in the second half, I think he will be able to create more chances, and I think he'll be able to score the equalizer.
Yeah, we kind of see that he's actually holding the gameplay, still holding on to the results so far. He's not leaving another chance for Al Nassr to score the second goal, so the defensive display looks really well. Looking at the possession, 58 and 42, still a really strong display from both sides, despite the 1-0 difference. So off we go into the second half. Can we see Al Saad making a difference in the second half, or it's going to be Al Nassr that will be showing us how to be done right now?
Yeah, that's what we will know. But until now, I think Amjad is playing well. He is creating chances, and if he scored the second goal, I think he will be very close to win the whole thing.
So talking about the second goal, let's see if it arrives on time or not. Is Abdul Rahman. It seems like Hirmi Torres had to lose the ball there, and the referee points out for a free kick for Al Saad at this moment. Both of these players looking really intense onto the screen, because they know the next goal will be, and maybe will be, super crucial for it. Clearance inside the box right now, outside the box, and here comes Abdul Rahman. Makes the pass again, and Tariq Salman is just right there to clear the ball again. And here comes Mohamed Kamara. And Kamara's pass was read by Laporte. And here comes Abdul Rahman again. Brozovic making a run on the right, but it was a little too late to make the pass there, Abdulaziz.
Yes, and good defending from Arda also. He's like getting the ball most of the time. But you know what's the problem with Arda? He is not creating enough chances. He gets the ball, and when he defends really well. But when he is in the final third, he always misses something. That's why he's making the changes at the moment, because there's something wrong. He's not going well.
Yeah, he needs to make a change over here, and it's still the room for improvement is widely open. Every chance, every moment is still counts at this moment. So what I can really tell you, maybe with these changes there, Abdulaziz, we might get the equalizer.
You don't know, but yes, there is a high possibility that we may see a goal in this game. It's either, it could be a go either way, to Amjad or to Arda.
Absolutely. So there you go, a couple of changes coming in from both sides. And if you just tune in, ladies and gentlemen, this is the AFC eChampions League Elite 2025 happening here live in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. And this is the first edition of many more to come, to be honest. And I can really tell you, it is just getting started, it's just getting heated up. Lots of tactical changes we are looking at this moment, Abdulaziz. Yes. Well, it's going to be like a chess game in the final few more minutes right now.
Oh yes, of course, because you know, sometimes you need to find the best tools to score the goal, and that's what they are trying to do. Both of these players are trying to do that.
Yep, there's going to be a change, and talking about change, here comes Bassam, and he might be getting through, but he did not in the end. And the defender read that movement really quickly, immediately cleared it off danger, and makes the pass, and here comes Akram, and Akram could score, but then it was close, but not close enough, man.
What a save.
And here comes the corner. Can he defend the corner as well? Oh, this could be it for Al Saad, but unfortunately the ball right now being headed away, and Al Saad's attack is not done yet. Tariq Salman, the long pass inside the box. Oh, two sliding tackles coming at the same time. Just did not contact, and if that happens, potentially there could be a red card coming in. But 64 minutes right now, Abdulaziz. Will there be a moment for Al Saad to score the equalizer that they're hoping for?
To be honest, I think they have created a little chances that maybe it will end up in a goal, but until at this moment it's going to Amjad. But let's wait and see.
Yes, Amjad on the other side, just waiting to get that 3 points for Al Nassr. And on the other side, we see Al Saad might be trying to find the equalizing goal just to stop that 3 points hope for Al Nassr at this moment. And there you go, another chance coming in. John Duran making the run, and still John Duran. The defender just absolutely read that move, and he just cleared the ball off. And here comes Mohamed, and the goal comes in there, man.
Yes.
It is 2-0. Al Nassr waited for this moment, and it has arrived.
What a goal! What a pass! You know, this is what Amjad is good at. He is trying to find that space to score the goal. He managed to score the second goal, and now he is like, I would say he's relieved now, because the pressure is a little bit gone now. Nothing much left. Now he keeps the ball, play around, take some time, you know.
Yeah, you just have to wiggle it around and just hold on to possession until you win it. That's exactly. The 3 points is the most important thing for Al Nassr.
I think Al Nassr is already qualified to the knockout stage.
So you're telling me this is just like an exhibition for them, isn't it?
I think so. I think they already qualified.
So here we go. We still have a couple of minutes left in this match. 76 minutes has elapsed. We have another about 14 minutes for Al Saad to make something out of this. They truly need it. They might desperately need it. But it's all about the momentum that you are carrying at this moment. You got to shift it from maybe potentially from negative to positive, and you might get that equalizer, that one goal, and then look for the equalizer, because it is 2-0 right now, Abdulaziz.
Oh yes. But Arda, after the first half, he played much better. He had a chance. If he scored that chance, it would be a completely different game. But you know, this is football. Yeah, this is football. Sometimes you miss chances, sometimes you score lucky goals.
So there you go. That is the final changes coming in from both teams. Both teams are literally changing as much as they can.
Number 11.
As you can see, three Al Nassr players inside the box, with the rest of Al Saad defenders trying to clear the box now. And here comes the last header. And then it seems like Laporte could not get the final touch. But here comes Angelo. Here's Bassam inside the box. Brilliant move. And the defender had to clear that. Well, these kind of things do happen there, Abdulaziz.
Yeah.
Beautiful build-up. But then the final product might not be there.
Oh wow,
here comes
what
final
a nice
product.
Wow, what
That's
a
the
goal.
final product we're talking about. John Duran makes it 3. Al Nassr right now saying it is checkmate to Al Saad.
Beautiful goal. 1-2 passes inside the box, you know. It is not easy to do that, but Amjad shows his quality here.
Talking about quality, we saw 3 quality goals from Al Nassr today, and they are still looking for more. They're not settling yet. But at this moment, it kind of feels like Al Saad has that feeling, you know, it's like maybe it's impossible to make a comeback.
At this moment, yes, I think the game is already done and dusted. But Arda, I think he still has another chance. Oh, nice ball.
Nice. Here comes Akram, and what a save.
Good goalkeeper movement.
Yes, goalkeeper parried that ball away, not leaving a single chance for them to get away from the clean sheet. Yeah, sorry?
We saw that. I mean, Amjad is really good at goalkeeper movement, you know. He moves the goalkeeper always in the right direction.
Yeah, talking about goalkeeper movement, we saw Al Nassr having really quality control of their players, not just on the outfield players, also the goalkeeper as well. And here comes John Duran again, maybe for number 4, John Duran! Nearly for goal number 4. Well, that could be the final attack potentially for them there, Abdulaziz.
Yes, that's true. Up until this moment, I think Amjad deserved the win. He played really well. He attacked, he scored goals. Okay, that's it.
Yep, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a match. Complete dominance by Al Nassr today. They are on the driving force. They are driving everyone nuts over here. Man, what a match it was, Abdulaziz. Well, match is won by Al Nassr, as you can see on the screens. Wow, even in the first match, they started it really well. And even in this match, they are still doing it. How is that possible there, Abdulaziz? Like, how are they keeping the winning momentum going all the time?
Well, I mean, as I said earlier today, Nasser have top 2 players. And both of them, I mean, they are showing their best. Both of them won their games in a very comfortable way. And now I believe they are already in the knockout stage. And maybe they will go higher than that, to be honest.
And here we are back at the desk, and after we saw also Al Nassr win, can we congratulate them, because basically they won two games right now. They have a higher chance to get qualified. I don't think it's gonna go anymore. So they got qualified basically.
Yeah, well, like 6 points in the back just like that, man. Yeah.
First day, what a start for them. Start. Yeah, but honestly, they played it a little bit slow. So what was the differences between Amjad and Saif? Because both of them played and swapped players right now. Both of them got the win, which is the most important thing. But definitely there's a difference in the playstyle, especially like at the start, because they managed to score one, then Assad tried to come back, but at the end, still Nasser managed to finish it with second and third goal.
Well, I remember Abdulaziz was also mentioning about how Amjad has been really a professional player and he knows what he's doing. Well, we saw what he did over there. You know, he just controlled the match really well and he just put everything into details. Like, hence why you did not even see Al Saad making a very big problem for the defensive line.
Not at all.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, you can dissect it through, man.
Yeah, I mean, the only chance that Arda came up with was in the second half. And even though, I mean, he rushed it a little bit, and the goalkeeper movement, I think probably Amjad is one of like the best players that we saw in this tournament who controlled the goalkeeper in a good way. And that made a huge difference for him. I mean, he's good in attacking, in defense, and building up and all of that.
Exactly, and they managed to get the win and to get qualified as well. We're going to know later on about the standings for all the teams who is playing in this tournament. But we have a next really tough match. Buriram United versus Shanghai as well.
Yeah, this is going to be big, of course. Buriram United up against Shanghai Shenhua. These two has been going... I mean, even in the actual football, they are big rivals, to be honest. Yeah. So here they come again. So it is going to be in the esports section. So let's see how the rivalry grows from actual football to virtual football. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you just tune in into our live stream, this is the AFC eChampions League Elite 2025. I'm joined by here. My name is Matthew Isaac, here's Atik, and also our former world champion. It's none other than Abdulaziz. Well, how are you guys enjoying so far?
It is really good, honestly, to see all the players coming here from all over the world to this tournament and performing so well so far. We are enjoying the matches, and I believe also the audience who's sticking around also enjoying the matches and cheering up for their teams. Shanghai, they're playing right now. We talked about the team dynamic and players who's playing together, but they're very special because they're siblings in Shanghai. Both of them very skilled. They know each other very well as players. They share the same names as well. They both have siblings, basically.
Did you say siblings?
Yeah,
Really?
they are.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
they are.
okay.
You can see their names as well. Can't you?
Yeah,
Well,
it's the
that-
same
Yeah.
last name, isn't it?
Exactly.
That's a very good note. I mean, that's the beauty of having Atig with us. You know? He give us like something extra that
Yeah.
we are not aware of. But anyway, if they are siblings, as you said, so they know every single move about each other. You know, they know when they are up, they know when they are down. You know, so probably one of them is like definitely going to help the other. You know, and yeah, looking forward to see this game. You know.
Well, it sounds like a family feud now, isn't it? Like we know each other. The brother knows the other brother. It's like,
Yeah, the only disadvantage here, they're actually not playing at the same time. 'Cause,
Yes.
one is cheering up for the other, or maybe at least if it was my siblings, we're going to fight. It's not going to be supportive at all. But here for them, I believe since they both get qualified to this stage, for sure, they're really good. And they can practice whenever they want. Does that actually give them an advantage? Because usually siblings, they basically live together. They can play a lot. They can share more experience. And now they're in a very difficult tournament. Does that give them any advantages over the others?
Wow. To be honest, I would really like to see that. But in terms of practice, yes, definitely. They will be able to practice at any time. They will be able to improve also because they are also together. And it will be a good game to see. The other team, Buriram, I don't really know much about them. But I'm pretty sure that they are full of passion to prove themselves and to see what they are going to do against Shanghai.
well, Buriram United, they are pretty much well known in the Thailand actually, and they are one of the top teams in Thailand. So
Okay.
they have been few champions before in the actual football. So right now they are trying to push it through the eSports session as well. So as an eFootball club, it's looking really good on them as well because they sign top players, and Thailand does produce lots of amazing
Yes.
top talents. Throughout my career, I've commentated champions that have won so many other different tournaments, and they representing Thailand.
Wow.
Yeah.
Exactly, they're representing Thailand here in this tournament, and they are within the East group as well.
Yes.
It is very tough there. You have a lot of good teams. You have a lot of good players as well in the West, but like there, it's like very difficult to adapt. Maybe you're more into the East since you're from Malaysia. But how do you see them? Where's their opportunities as Buriram to get qualified and win against Shanghai?
The thing is, when it comes to Champions League, and especially eChampions League, they tend to have the quality to face against them because they're in the same Asian region. So for sure, as a professional player, they definitely would have met the other guy from the Shanghai. Yeah, they would definitely have met before. So they kind of know each other. So it's all down to these players to see who's going to be winning it this time. Because I've always asked, because I've always commentated two amazing players, two top world players, but you cannot just say that he's going to win or he's going to win. You just can't really say it because sometimes he will win, sometimes the other guy will win. Yeah.
Of course, it's always tough. It is eSport here, and it is a very big competition. It's always very difficult, and there are a lot of opportunities for everyone who's participating, no matter who they are. But also, like we usually notice as eSport, because they're split into regions, East, West, and other regions as well. When they play online, they usually play around for the internet because of the pings and stuff,
Yes.
and the game matchmaking and etc. So sometimes in certain games they develop their own play style, let's say. So now they're still here. They're still different, like in two groups, East and West. Later on, when they get qualified to the knockout stage, they're gonna play with the other group. So right now, do you see a specific play style they're better, for example, in the East more than the West, and the other way around as well?
That's a very good question. Yes. What I already noticed from the Eastern players, they play quick football. They always play quick football.
Yes.
Direct, 1-2 and all of that. In Europe or even in Middle East, we see a little samba style where we see fancy passes, skill move. We saw that with Amjad, and a little bit tactics.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the beauty of football, that you see two kinds of tactics, and that's why football is a good thing to see. It's a beautiful thing to see because of the tactics. It keeps you think, analyze and try to find solutions. We already mentioned something about chess, and chess is similar to football because when things is not working, you have to change tactics, players, and stuff like that. And that's why I like this question. And yeah, there are different types of tactics.
Of course, and what is beautiful also about football, it unites the world. No matter where you are, you're definitely going to enjoy football. And here in esports, eFootball also, it's very enjoyable. The same style that the traditional football that we're watching, but like in a faster pace, different tactics and stuff that no one can actually perform in a real football match. But now we're having some players and some teams who's competing in this tournament. And as Abdelaziz mentioned, it is also very different for each region. They're developing their own skills.
Yeah.
Buriram, you have mentioned before that they are actually champions in Thailand. Does that give them an extra advantage in this match, especially against Shanghai? Because Shanghai is also a very, very tough opponent. But at the end of the day, one of them has to find the balance and find the opportunity, let's say, to win the tournament. Especially that some players actually they study the others, they watch their matches, they see their scores, and also sometimes their bracket. Sometimes if you lose your first match, you're gonna be in a tougher position. You're gonna be under stress to win this next match. That's gonna put you under pressure. What might affect your performance, or what do you think of that?
Well, it's always going to be a gamble, because these players, they kind of know each other really well, and they have practiced and also went into official tournaments, not maybe under a club, maybe from a different club outside of representing an actual football club. They have represented different esports clubs, so they have definitely come across many times, and they kind of know each other, how to play and everything. But for me, it's always about the final details, the small details. Let's just imagine, like me and Abdulaziz are professional players. We have faced each other many times, but I will always look for that one weak point of him, because I know I will find it somehow before he finds mine. So it's all about the timing. Yeah, sure. But if he finds mine faster, I know that I have to accept it, because he knows me that well, and I know him that well. So that's always the story for this.
You're gonna have that backup plan, like something else.
The thing is, he also knows my backup plan. Yeah,
that's the thing. It became like a mind game. It's always stuff like that. But there are some rumors that says Shanghai actually scrimmed a lot against Korean teams. And why specifically Korea? Like, we know Korea generally in esports, they're really good. They're dominating. Really good. But they practice with them. And now Shanghai has practiced with them, but not with Buriram. So does that actually gonna affect them? Like, is that gonna give them an advantage or a disadvantage?
Oh, to be honest, I think it is not easy. It is not easy at all. But what I already know is that China, with Shanghai also, they can do something in this tournament with the players they have, with the mentality, with the work they put in, with the time they invest. I think they can do something. Also, I would really love to get an update about their results from the previous rounds, so we can have a full image. I believe the people from behind the scene will help us about this. But at the moment, it will be a tough game, because Buriram is a very good team in Thailand, and we know Thailand in eFootball, I think it's one of the best countries in the world, not only in Asia. So it will be a tough game. I'm really looking forward to this game.
Yeah, we can't predict it. It's like it's very, very tough. Both sides are really strong, man.
Exactly, and honestly, this is both of them. It's the first time we're seeing them on the main station right now. There are other teams as well up playing and participating. The stage is full of players. That's why they brought me back here. That's enough space for me. I have to come back here again. However, also one of the differences in eSport and eFootball, other than traditional football, is the patches. There are updates on the games. There are stuff that changes regularly, and to adapt, to make it more challenging as well for the players, as well makes the game more fun and enjoyable. So how does that actually affect their players right now? And the recent patches that actually happened in the game and right now, is that gonna affect them, or do they need to adapt to it, or not much, nothing changed a lot?
Well, that's a really good question, because I have seen players who kind of whine about certain updates, oh, now they've changed this, they've changed that. But for me, if you're a professional esports player, if you're a professional player who represents a club or compete in a very high stage, you must learn to adapt in any changes. No matter what kind of patches come in or what kind of changes happens, you must be learned to adapt to it. It's anything can come at any time. So that's what makes you a professional player. But if you're going to be complaining about each patch, each changes, then that shows that you're just not open for adaptation. You're just finding a reason to blame something, example, there's a new patch came in for this match. Me and Abdulaziz are literally professional players. He adapts to it. I complain about it. And I go tell the entire world, he won it because of the patch. Yeah.
Yeah, this is what we will say, the reason for whoever loses, they try and find another reason.
They'll always find a reason, Yeah, an excuse.
Rather than blaming themselves or the effort. Sometimes it is tough, it's not your day, no matter what you do. However, our matches just started right now, so let's enjoy it. Birmingham against Shanghai.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go and let's kick it into our match right now. Two of these amazing top teams going in against each other, and it's going to be another huge match. Let's see who's able to score the first goal. Buriram United, and on the other side, it is going to be Shanghai Shenhua, who are on the roll for now. And here comes the attack coming from Buriram United on the blue kit, and on the white kit, it is going to be Shanghai Shenhua. Well, not the start we expected, Abdulaziz.
Not at all, but as you notice that the Shanghai player, one of them is standing and the other is sitting.
Making the runs, yeah?
Yeah. No, I mean outside, because the brothers, they are brothers, so one is standing and the other is sitting. Unlike the other players, they are both sitting. So there is something, I don't know.
All right. I mean, you kind of noticed that anyways, but here we go from another attack. Here comes Buriram United. Narabadin makes the pass, trying to find Martin on the inside. Martin might be looking in, but the ball is just right there, cleared out. Here comes Hao Carlos, and Pitiwat could not find the right man that he needed. And here comes Tranton, Lucas Crispin. On the other side, makes the cross, but that is one of the most awful crosses I've seen. It just didn't go to plan there, Abdulaziz.
Yeah, but I see that the Buriram player is trying to find spaces, trying to find solutions. Because up until this moment, we didn't see much from both of the players, to be honest.
Yeah, both sides are trying to find the mojo at this moment, and let's see if they are able to do something. Here comes Pitiwat, and still Pitiwat makes the pass inside, but Jiang was just right there to clear the ball away, and the next clearance immediately drawn out by Shanghai Shenghua's players, and Saulo Muniero could not find the edge over there as he was struggling to even make the turn. 15 minutes has elapsed, but more attacks coming in by Buriram United. And players from Shanghai right now, Andre Luis on the pass in the front, Kim Moon-hyuk with the defensive contribution again. Both sides, it's like a ping pong ball, going left and right,
yes.
And could not find the final product, Abdulaziz.
Exactly, I think that's what we already noticed at the moment. Neither of the player attacked or made any dangerous attack up until this moment. I think the tactics we have seen in this game are completely different than what we already saw in the previous rounds.
Yep, talking about changes of tactics. This is totally different than what we predicted anyways. But it's going to be a really tight match between both of them. It is still 0-0, 23 minutes has elapsed, and it's still no goals by both sides. Here comes Lucas Crispin. He's trying to connect the dots to find the goal, but he's just struggling to do that at this moment. Andre Luis makes the pass in the front. Here comes this Saulo Miniero. And it's Saulo Miniero on for Andre Luis again. Andre Luis is being pressured by the defenders of Buriram United, and there you go! Almost a goal. But that's the first good attacking move there, Abdulaziz. Yeah.
Yes. Now it's like he finds a gap, he attacked the wing very well, and then he found the striker all alone. But it's out.
Yep, individual quality comes into play. And it's been written off over there, and here comes Shin Chan. It's the pass on the inside. Tranton immediately recovers the ball, makes the pass all the way in the front. And here comes Pitiwat, Lucas Crispin. Again, trying to be the main man to connect the dots. But it seems like the teammates kind of let him over there. Here comes Saulo Miniero. Another pass, here comes for Aulo Caras. And Saulo Miniero inside the box, makes the pass, and this is the second time, Abdulaziz, the ball did not go in, despite the passes were really good.
Yes, the Shanghai player is playing really good. He's going the wing a lot, and he's crossing, and he is finding something. Probably the goal is coming just about a time right now.
Yep, here comes Saulo Miniero! 1-0! And Shanghai Shenhua has finally answered the call. Both sides were on a call, calling each other, but the one who picked up the phone, for now, it is Shanghai Shenhua.
Yes.
What a goal.
Let's say the siblings.
The siblings.
Are winning at the moment, yes.
Nice way to put it. The siblings, yeah. Brothers in arms. Yeah, brothers in arms are rolling the show. But on the other side, Buriram United, despite conceding the goal, they might be looking for a very quick answer as well. Lucas Crispin on for Kenny now. Wow. And here comes Martin. Beautiful passes inside the box, but only to be cleared out in the end. But there is more opportunities. 5 minutes left on the clock. With 5 minutes, anything can happen. And the ball goes out. It's going to be a corner now.
I think Shanghai are playing really well so far. Buriram needs to change something, because there is, imagine in 41 minutes in game time, they create 0 chances.
Yeah, absolutely 0. I mean, we did not see anything productive coming from them at this moment, but when it arrived, it really arrived. João Carlos Teixeira on for the pass inside the box, but he just couldn't get the final passes again, and the referee was looking out for decisions making over there, and immediately pointed out for the foul over there. Neil Andrich is the goalkeeper for Buriram United. Makes the pass all the way in the front. I believe the siblings right now enjoying the results so far, Abdulaziz.
Yes, it's a good half so far. It's very good half for the Shanghai team, because they are playing well, they are creating the chances. They took the goal they really need, and maybe this something will come up with. This is a good chance for Buriram.
Yeah, talking about something, let's see if that something arrives from this corner. But the only thing that arrived over there was the clearance, and that is the end. It is still...
That's a good half.
It's a really good half. 1-0 for Shanghai Shenhua.
Yes.
And they will be smiling going into the second half right now. But let's talk about the changes there, Abdulaziz.
Yes.
What do you think Buriram United needs to do in the second half now?
Buriram needs to change at least the formation, because it's not helpful, or the way of playing, because I didn't see any dangerous attack from them until this moment.
Yep, that is the only thing that everyone is concerned about. There is nothing much of aggressive movements from the start, but let's see. Maybe in the second half things could change.
Could be.
As we are underway for the second half, and here comes Narabuden. Narabuden on the right side, trying to find the right man to make the pass. As you can see, the defenders lurking inside. to clear the ball away. And immediately right now, Shanghai Shenhua might be on the roll for the counter-attack. But again, the ball is still being held by Shanghai Shenhua players now. And here comes Juan Carlos. And here is Hang Chua with a brilliant pass to Juan Carlos again. And still Juan Carlos. That could be a moment that could finally get them in the driving seats in a much comfortable situation, which is the second goal.
Yes.
But then it seems like Buriram United has upgraded their defensive line there, Abdulaziz.
Yeah, Buriram is good at defense, but they need to score a goal. Because until now they are losing. And if you don't create enough chances, you're not going nowhere, you know? You have to score a goal or two there.
Yes, at the end of the day, possession doesn't win you games. It is the goal that counts, and that is what will actually win you the game. And then, looking at how things have been going, it is still Shanghai Shenhua trying to find that one equalizer that they desperately need. But looking at the desperation, it seems like the only one that is making good use of that, it is going to be the siblings that has already scored the first goal right now. And here maybe Buriram might be trying to change the story now. And Pitiwat could not get there in time. Andre Luis gets the ball back again. And here is Yu Hang Huang with another pass, trying to build the attack from the back. Andre Luis, beautiful passes. Could this result in a goal? Andre Luis, still Andre Luis, and that's the goal!
How did he see him?
Patience wins you games, said by some people out there, but there you go.
What
it is
goal.
So patient that they build it so well from the back. It is already 2-0, Abdulaziz.
I mean, what a goal, what a way, and what a pass. That pass, you know, nobody can see him, to be honest. How did he see him? The vision, wow, amazing goal.
And the way he actually baited the defenders to come out of possession, that really works.
Smart, yes.
Yes. Now Buriram needs to do something about this there, Abdulaziz. And I'm not sure, whatever they change in the halftime is still not working.
As far as I see, no, yes. And to be honest, 2-0 winning, it's very well deserved, you know, until now.
So we are underway for still in the second half with 2-0. A brilliant goal coming in from both of the sides, and here comes another shot. Well saved by the goalkeeper, denying the effort of Superhat. But here comes Traton with the corner kick. Can he find his teammate accurately inside the box? There are a couple of players waiting, just hoping to get at least the goal that they need, the kickstart that they need towards the equalizer now. Then the cross did not find the right man, did not find the player that they're looking for, and Shanghai Shenhua might be taking advantage out of this. They're building again from the back. They could be finding the role in the front, and still looking forward to get another third goal right now. 3 to 4 players waiting inside the box right now. That could be it, but no. This time the Buriram United defenders read it well, but of course there's what you said.
Yes.
As much as you are good at defending, you must also be good at scoring as well.
Of course.
Or else it's going to be difficult to win there, Abdulaziz.
Yes. Goals change games. That's a fact. But what's happening at the moment is that we are not seeing any creativity at the final third for the Buriram. And on the other side, yes, we are talking about how good Shanghai in attacks, but we didn't mention how good they are in defense, which is something really we have to adjust. They are really good at defense also, and that's what makes the difference. When you are good at attacking and when you are defending well, that shows that you are a complete player, I would say.
Yes, a competitive player, and maybe potentially a superstar in the making. So there you go. There's going to be a foul coming in, and the free kick given to Buriram United.
Yes.
A change of kicker now. It's going to be it's going to be Taranton. So Taranton might be having his eyes on the goal. He could go all the way, or he could just find a really good teammate to tap the ball in for the first goal for their team. At this moment, they desperately need one. With 78 minutes has elapsed just like that. Pass goes in, but that pass did not find anyone again. The end result, the end results for Buriram United is just not looking good, Abdulaziz.
Oh yes, and up until this moment, yes. To be honest, Buriram, I think maybe they make, let's say, not the right formation to use against Shanghai, because what we saw already right now is Shanghai are like dominating the match from the first minute up until this moment. And I think the game is already done and dusted, to be honest.
I really like how you always call it before 10 minutes or 15 minutes, like the game is just ended like that. But here you go, there's still time for changes, and only we see attacks coming in from Buriram United, and the ball goes out again. But still, they are not done yet. They still need that one goal with time ticking away. Time is just flying left and right, not giving them any chances to breathe. And right now he needs to make some sort of decision, some sort of magic is needed for Buriram United, but I believe the magic is slowly fading away, Abdulaziz. Look at that time, 3 minutes left with no confirmation yet by the officials on how many minutes to be added on. But let's see, we're talking about this. It looks like what he said is right, it could be done and dusted.
Yes, I mean, so far, I mean, very well deserved. Shanghai player played really well here. He controlled the match. He scored 2 goals, and probably this is the 3rd goal.
He might be looking for the 3rd goal, but no. Any moment now, the referee might be blowing the whistle, and that is the end. Well-deserved win for Shanghai Shenhua. What a display of dominance against Buriram United. Well, Buriram did not stand a chance. A superb clean sheet for them as well, and that game is just absolutely madness. Wow. What do you think about that, Abdulaziz? 2-0. I mean, we did not get to see the Buriram United that we talked about just now. It was completely the opposite, completely different, and this time it seems like Shanghai are showing us a different display of how they put on the stage, of course.
Yes, I think total domination from Shanghai, from the siblings, and Buriram didn't play much. We didn't see them in the game. And what do you think, Atiq, about the game?
It is the sibling power. That's what we saw.
Brothers in arms,
sibling power, yeah. Like, you cannot beat siblings. Well, we're going to see how they're going to perform later on the stages because every win will make it more difficult for the second match as well, because it's not going to be easy to win later on. You're gonna play against tougher opponents later on. But like Buriram, it was weird, like on how we saw their performance and how they played. They played very passively. They didn't actually take some opportunities. What was missing from their side? Like you see, maybe they can improve at least for the upcoming matches. Maybe it's a very tight timeline right now. We have a lot of matches happening right now. Probably they're gonna play behind the stage for other matches. So they still have some opportunities. Later on, we're gonna update also the audience about the standings, where every team is there. Sometimes if they think that they lost hope, then why would they try, right?
Of course. Yeah. I mean, what happened with Buriram in this game, they didn't find themselves. I don't think they created any dangerous chance for 90 minutes in game time. So that clearly shows that they have lack of creating opportunities. Probably it's because of the formation, because of the tactics, or because of how good their opponent was. Because sometimes when you defend well, you're just blocking everything, and that's what Shanghai did. But yeah, this is football. I think they have another chance, and probably they will have one last round, and then we will see if they are going to make any difference or not.
Of course, we're still in the first day in the round-robin groups as well, so there are still a lot of chances for all the teams, but it's getting less, so they need to adapt real quick, because they're not going to get more opportunities. The tournament's already started, the action is there, everything is heated already, so the players actually they can actually know what is going on around them and how they can come up with high mentality. Even if it was a low opportunity for them to win, they still have to find a way to win. But with the Shanghai performance, they played also very well. They scored a really amazing goal. No one predicted it. No one saw it coming. but they did score it anyway. So that shows how confident they are. Or how do you see it?
Well, of course, confidence plays a huge role as well. On the other side, they were well prepared. Like how we discussed with Abdulaziz, we know that how important preparations are. And knowing these players, especially these two brothers, I'm very sure, it's like they don't want to let each other down. So they make sure that, if I put 100%, I also expect you to put 100%. It's like a very personal thing because they're siblings, Yeah, sometimes you can't expect that from our own teammates. Like we are not blood related or anything, right? So I feel like this kind of things might play into them because they're like, if you don't win this, I'm not going to talk to you. Yeah, this kind of things could play into that, yeah.
Yeah, if they have any issues, they can sort it out back home.
Exactly. Yeah. So we don't know what happens on the closed doors, Yeah.
No, we don't.
Well, that's actually an advantage that we saw that they used very well here at the match. But sometimes also it comes also with another disadvantage. Some people actually might say that there's a limitation for their skill level because they share the information between them rather than the others. So this is also very challenging to practice. That's why Shanghai, what the rumors says that they were practicing with Koreans and they were trying to fill up this gap. Was that enough? Because later on they're gonna play against the West group as well if they get qualified. Is that actually going to help them or is it also going to stop them? Because it is a blessing and cursing at the same time.
Oh yes, to be honest, it's always beneficial when you train and practice with different players, with different mentality, with different tactics, because you have a background, you have a package of training with everyone. So when the tournament comes, you are not surprised. You know that you are going to face players who will play counter-attack. You know that you will be going to face players who will play position, and so on. And that's what makes the difference for the teams like Al-Nasr, and also Al-Sadd, and also the Yokohama team. So they know, it's like they are they can adapt to this kind of play and style.
Of course, that's what we saw. They got the dub there. And now we have our next match as well. This is a really tough one. Bakhtar against Persepolis. This is a really, really important match. Underdog versus a former champion. This is going to be a tough and it is going to be enjoyable. How, the Uzbekistani team, Bakhtar is gonna perform here and play against a former champion as well. This is gonna be very difficult. At the same time, he can study him. He can watch a lot of matches, a lot of previous styles that he performed live. So there's also other ways to work around it and learn. But still, former champion, it's very tough to beat.
Of course, the pressure is always going to be there because they know the amount of pressure that's going to be coming up, and also the level of expectations would be really high between both of them. But in the end of the day, it's the small margins for me all the time. I think, the small difference will always make the big difference. Yeah, it's the small details. Yeah, they just have to find it, and when you find it, it's the holy grail that'll just drop on your head.
Yeah, that's where they're looking for also here. But playing, there's also another point of view for Persepolis. Since there's a lot of high expectation on them, does that add an extra pressure on them to perform very well, especially at the start, because they need to get the points, they need to get qualified. Later on, it might be less stressful. At least they got very close till the end. But it's going to be disappointing for sure. But at the start, it's going to be more disappointing, honestly.
Of course.
Yeah.
And, Persepolis have former world champion, 2 times actually world champion. And they are going to face a team that probably they didn't have a huge history like the one who won the World Cup. But when we talk about football, no matter how good you are, no matter what you have achieved, it's all about within the 90th minute that you play in the game. So that's the difference. But for me, yes, of course, I think who will be closer to win the match will be the Persepolis guys.
Of course, there's always an upper hand when you see some achievements and other performances and against other teams as well. But like here, Bakhtar, they win every Uzbekistani tournaments. They're taking the lead from a long time. They have a good history, but right now they still did not manage to take the lead out of Persepolis. So which makes it also very difficult. So what is missing here from their side, for them to actually take the lead? They might be also underdogs. They might actually prepare something that no one knows about, especially specialized for Persepolis for this tournament.
I mean, they do have special players. They do have really good players. But let's not forget, for Persepolis, we have Hassan Pajani, who will be playing for them. He has won multiple world champions. So the level of competition is going to be high, because you're literally putting two top players against each other. So he would know that what to expect, because he will definitely, in the end of the day, he will definitely have a goal. The example, like, I always want to defeat a world champion. That will be in my mentality. For him, he will be like, let's bring it. You're another guy. I'm a world champion. Let's do it. Yeah. So it's the difference of mentality sometimes, But either way, it works, because he has already done it before I was in that path. Right now, I'm running towards that path. So it will always collaborate. But there you go. The match has started. We'll straight kick in to the match, man. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I believe both teams are right now underway. So Abdulaziz, we know Persepolis has been really, really good with the amount of special players that they have. Well, what do you think about them? All right, so looking at how things have been going on, it will be straight going into the match. So let's see who will be scoring first, but it seems like Persepolis will be on the red kit, while on the yellow kit is going to be Bakhtar. And let's see who is going to be making the first goal. Who will be scoring the first goal is the most important part at this moment. So Hassan Pajani will not be playing in this match. He'll be assisting his teammate right next to him. Here is Milad. And Milad could not find the right man, Omidei. And again, the defender ran that movement really, really well. 7 minutes is just the start in this game, but we can see two of these teams are literally fighting against each other left and right. And it's going to be even bigger and bigger as time goes on. So at this moment, it is still one of them are trying to find the first goal, but the first goal is still not arriving at this moment. Right, is that it? There you go, it seems like the first shot, and there you go, the first goal comes in just like that. And it seems like it has been a wonderful start by Bakhtar at this moment. So the goal is just being scored.
Yes.
So it is still 1-0, and Bakhtar right now just trying to go as much as they can with the first goal. On the other side, the other team is just looking for an equalizer. If they're able to get it, it is going to be another competitive match that we'll be having in our hands.
Okay. So we see that the world champion from Persepolis is not playing this game, and the other players are playing it. So maybe that's the difference.
Yeah.
But anyway, Bakhtar player is already playing and performing very well, and that's why he's winning 1-0.
Yeah, that's hence why he's in the front. Bakhtar right now, a team from Uzbekistan. The other side we have Persepolis, where we see Mahdi Ezdati, who is right now representing the club. And right next to him is Hassan Pajani. So it's still 1-0, ladies and gentlemen, with 22 minutes has elapsed. And let's see who will be running towards the 3 points, or is this going to be a match for them to share points with just one? Seems like Bakhtar just trying to find the space to make the pass in the front. But again and again, the defensive line has been improving so far for Persepolis. They're just trying to close all the empty spaces in the front. And that could be another chance. Yes, Brian, still Brian, an amazing save by the goalkeeper this time, denying the efforts of Brian over there. But it's going to be coming up again because we can still see Persepolis looking really uncomfortable in this game there,
Yes.
Abdulaziz.
Yes, he's playing really well. He's creating chances. He is defending also very good. He was about to score the second goal, no?
Yeah,
We didn't see much of the Persepolis player, Mahdi Azzati.
Yeah, but maybe right now, but no. It's an immediate clearance by the defenders over there. And it's going to be a throw-in. Here comes Omid. On to Soroush. And here comes Milat again, Soroush. And Soroush goes for the shot.
Wow.
Only for the defender to block that immediately. And that could be another chance again for Persepolis. Here they come again. Milad makes the pass all the way in the front.
Oh.
It's still not
Wow.
offside. I thought there's going to be an offside call there, Abdulaziz.
Because the pass came from the defender.
From the defenders.
Yes.
Oh man, they're just going really, really fast over there. And here comes another corner now. And here is Milad on for Soroush. And we can still see Omid coming in as well and trying to find the space. But the defenders again got the ball back. And here comes the counter by Patkor. And can they find the goal that they need or not? But no, they just could not. Seems like the defenders ran the movement again. It's going to be a huge battle midfield in both sides trying to find space. And there you go, another side call over there by the defender, by the officials.
Yes. I think up until this moment, I only see Pakhtakor players playing. The Persepolis
how you put
player,
it.
yeah, the Persepolis player is trying, but to be honest, Pakhtakor player is way more dangerous, and he is creating a chance after another.
Yep, chance after chance. Can they score again? Here comes Wahid Amiri. Just going left and right. He's still lurking inside the box, trying to find the right man. But the cross just did not connect to the final man inside the box. Believed to be the striker that is waiting to tap the ball in. But there you go, another chance with 42 minutes. There's a lapse on the clock. And maybe this could be it for Omid.
Good shot.
Really
It's
good
good,
shot.
you know. Yeah, it was. I mean, he knows maybe it is really hard to score from this angle, but he tried. You know, that shows that he's courageous. You know,
Yeah,
he's
he
trying.
tried. He tried as much as he
2
can, but he really
minutes
needs to
has
do
been
something about this
indicated.
as time is ticking away. As we are approaching the half-time now. And maybe Pantako might be having something left in their bags now. They could try to choose. Oh man, where did the striker just ran away? He didn't read the movement well, and that is the end. 1-0 for Patakor. And it is still 1-0, Abdulaziz.
Yes.
Lots of
Everyone,
chance for
please
improvement.
welcome our
Lots of
players.
things that can happen in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, Pakhtakor player created many chances, and he scored one of them. Persepolis player, he still has a chance to maybe come back in this game and score the equalizer goal.
Right, so we are underway for the second half. As we can still see, it is Pantagor, and this time another shot
What a
being
save.
carried away by the goalkeeper.
What a
As we can
save.
still see Persepolis trying to give a warning now. Maybe in the second half they might get their engines ready, hot, and just moving forward. But it seems like Pantagor might be coming in again with lots of potential danger. But the defenders ran the movement again.
Until now, the Pakhtakor player is trying to score the second goal. He's playing really well, and he is defending much better. This is a very good chance,
Yeah.
but Persepolis player is...
He's always reading the momentum really fast there. He's just not leaving space. But it's still 1-0. Things could change at any moment. And here is Bashar Rassan. Huge pass right in the front. Goalkeeper coming out immediately.
Good,
Saw the
good.
danger. Does not want any goals to come in. And again, here is Saroush. And Saroush's
Yes.
pass was well read. And here comes Bashar again on the right side, trying to find the main man in the front. But again and again, we can see the defensive line is showing us really a solid display. of defensive players that is putting on a really good contribution. Ortaza. Here comes Austin. Still Austin right now, trying to look for the right man with the right pass. Sarouche, and still Sarouche, and the ball just not landing in the place that he wanted to be. Milad coming in as well. 63 minutes on the clock right now. Maybe one goal could change, and it does.
What a goal!
And it does. In the end, it really does.
Beautiful goal.
That's the change that they wanted. They were hungry for it. It is 1-1, and it's game on, Abdulaziz.
Yes, very nice goal. 1-2 inside the box, and then a finish in a very good and stylish way. That's good goal, and a well-deserved equalizing goal. Now let's see if he is able to score the second goal and seal the deal from this game.
Yes, talking about sealing the deal, it is now down to the player that just made the comeback possible. It's none other than Madi Ezati right now, who having the entire momentum in his hands to change the outcome of this match. So we get back into this match. It is 1-1. It is game on. And if you just tune in, this is the AFC eChampions League Elite 2025 happening here live in Jeddah. And this is the match that is currently underway. So let's see who will be grabbing that 3 points before full time. Well, Abdulaziz, I guess right now the game is pretty much open. Anyone could win it.
Definitely. I mean, the game could go either way. This is a very nice pass to the wing. You know, it's only just one goal.
Yes.
So whoever scores.
Yes, it's just that one goal.
Yeah, I think he'll be the winner.
All right, so let's see if he's able to do as what Abdulaziz predicted over here. Here's Hussein. Hussein is still on the ball, despite two defenders. There you go, the referee blows the whistle again as the ball was actually being tossed a little bit over there. And it's going to be a foul, so it's going to be a free kick. A long pass, trying to find the right man inside the box. This could be danger again. Here's Wahid. Milan again and trying to find the right man inside the box, and the goalkeeper is just right there waiting, and he just grabs the ball, and he wasn't challenged as much as we thought there, Abdulaziz.
Yes, the long ball is always helpful, as we see it here for the second time in a row. 1-4. Persepolis play, and this is
just came closer this time. Komnadov there had the chance to score, but just could not be accurately putting the ball in the back of the net with 14 minutes left on the clock. So here comes Hussein on the right side. Still Hussein. Seems like the odds are right now changing, and Madi Ezati might be looking for the winner. He's coming closer and closer with only 11 minutes left on this game so far, this match so far. Suhail trying his very best to keep the ball in the legs of the Persepolis players. Milat, and here comes Ali. It's still Ali!
Beautiful move.
What a save. The save came over there. The goalkeeper's absolutely furious with his defenders, like, you know, you got to be blocking that. And here comes Brian. Oh no, what happened over there, Abdulaziz?
He tried to pass it up, but you know, I think the movement.
Well, could that be a costly movement over here? We'll be able to be finding that out. Jonathan Luca on the corner. And now,
oh my God!
That was so close.
Very close.
Very,
if he can
very
see
close.
from that mistake, I don't think he is not going to sleep tonight.
Well, he's going to be having nightmares about it. And there you go, another chance, another mysterious chance. Could this be another moment for the man that is looking for the goal? He's trying to play towards the inside. He just could not find the right person inside the box. But here he comes again. Makes the pass, keeping it really calm and steady. Doesn't want to make mistakes with 4 minutes left on the clock for both of them to actually score the winner. The game is really open. Anyone could score and be the winner right now. Hussein, and here's Ali!
Oh my God!
And that's the goal he's been waiting for.
What a goal.
Second half is just returned for Mani Izati. Man, one touch, one movement inside the box, and the goal arrived. Well, can we say it's the deal getting sealed right now?
Of course, I think it is like
There will be
the
3
match
minutes
is already
added time.
finished at this moment, because we already mentioned that it's only one goal. If you score, you will get the 3 points. And it was a very nice goal. It was a very nice goal, and a very well deserved also. I think Persepolis player was like more courageous to play. He was creating chances after another, you know.
Yeah, talking about courageous, that's the victory that Persepolis players needed. And it is 2-1. What a comeback. I guess we saw another comeback in today's matches there, Abdulaziz. Well, hopefully we get to see more comeback stories, because it's much more entertaining when there's a comeback, you know. It's like, you know, you just turn things around. That's something that I always love to see when it comes to football, I think.
Of course, no one expected this match to be this close, and the comeback as well. But this is the expected thing from former champion, is to never give up and find a way, find a solution to win. However, shout out to his opponent for actually taking the lead and playing so well. He still have opportunities, more matches as well to get qualified to the knockout. No one blame him. He have a tough opponent. Later on we're gonna see. But like, it was very weird seeing seeing this match to be very close.
Yes.
Like, what happened exactly to make it this close?
Yeah. To be honest, we all expected that Persepolis will have an easy game, but Bakhtakor with that first goal changed everything, and he was actually very close to add another goal. And if it goes to 2-0, I think it will be like over. But Persepolis player came back, he scored the first goal, and then he came back also and he scored the second goal in a beautiful way. The second goal, the through pass, it shows the quality of the player.
You know, I think he was really locked in the second half. You know, I was looking at the cameras. He was really, really locked. Like, he believed himself that he's going to get the second goal. You know, it doesn't matter how he's going to get it, but he kind of had that thought in him, like, you know, I'm going to get it. And it really arrived, you know. That's the amazing part of the entire match just now.
Well, he had the confidence. We saw his reaction after he won. Like, he literally screamed on the stage with the full energy. He definitely deserved it, but like in the first half, it wasn't on his advantage, but the second half, he came back. What was the opportunity that he found out, that he utilized for his advantage to be able to take the lead and score in the last minutes that we saw?
To be honest, we have seen that many times today, that some players, they are down 1-0, and then in the second half, they come back and they win. What happened with Persepolis player is that he didn't concede more than one goal in the first half.
Yes.
While Bakhtakor player had the chance to make it 2-0, but he didn't take it. And that made Persepolis player to believe that he can come back in this game. And that's exactly what happened. He scored the first, and he ended it with the second goal in a very deserved match.
Honestly, I want to see more of his matches like this comeback. It was very tough to see like a former champion struggling at the start of this tournament. That shows how tough this tournament is. It's not easy. There are all players who's competing. They are in a very high level. Even doesn't matter your history, doesn't matter whatever record that you have achieved. You have the top and you have the best players here in this tournament competing and performing so well. There's like a lot of teams right now, and from what we have seen, Persepolis like managed to get the W, and we saw his reaction was like a little bit too much. Like, he was very, very excited. Does that actually reflect something that happened backstage that we didn't see? So maybe he lost, and like he needed this win and to get qualified.
Potentially, it could be. You know, I'm really excited to see the standings right now, like where they are, because we saw Al Nassr grabbing 6 points based on the broadcast just now, and I'm not sure about the rest. So that is the interesting part and the mysterious part for everyone to watch today. Yeah, because we want to see who is actually closer to qualifying and who is actually closer to say goodbye.
Exactly, and that's what we're gonna know at the end of the day. However, we still have more matches, so make sure to stick around to get all the updates for the upcoming days and to know who already got qualified and who still have chances for tomorrow to get qualified and lose the lead. Still, all the teams are performing so well, and we having amazing matches. We're enjoying it. But now we have a different type of match that we're gonna see soon.
The next match coming up. Yeah. So it's going to be another special match as well, because we're yet to commentate on these particular players and clubs. So I'm really excited to see how they are going to be performing. Today we saw the likes of Al Nassr, we saw the likes of Buriram United, Shanghai Shenhua, we saw the comeback of Persepolis. So we kind of have a storyline in our heads right now. So maybe tomorrow, when we see the other matches, we can actually stick it together to see where we can actually grow from here.
Exactly, and today is the build-up for the excitement. We have a lot of actions, 5 days. Like all the teams have chances, but right now, the second match, as we saw a little from a second ago, like the screen shows the players are actually preparing. We have Johar Parul Tazam is going to play against Guangzhou. So are you biased here or not?
No, I mean, when you're a commentator, you can never be biased.
No, like honestly,
I understand why you're saying this, because I'm from Malaysia, isn't it? I know. Yeah. But you see, growing up, especially ever since I became a sports commentator, I love Chelsea. You know, I'm a Chelsea fan. But every time I see people or players use Chelsea as their team, I will never say, like, you know, this is going to win. But maybe in my heart I feel like they should have won it. But no, you have to like think, because in the end of the day, it's the players. It's the players, it's the quality that they bring, and it's about them. Yeah.
Of course, like you don't want to like commentate in one side, like you celebrate the win.
No.
The other one,
No.
like,
you got to give credit when it's due. No matter who they are, no matter where they are. Yeah.
There's a famous meme here. One of the commentators that actually did it before. He was so biased. He was actually commentating for his favorite team. So when the opponent scored, he said it was a goal. It was a goal. It's just a goal.
No. I don't think so. That is professional.
Yeah, you can tell from his voice that he was disappointed. However, what you guys are bringing is actually very fair and also enjoyable for the audience. Doesn't matter. Like if you prefer the team or the other, we definitely, like all of us, have a little bit biased to certain teams. We all watch with football. We all enjoy it. Definitely, there are some stories that we see very interesting, makes us very attached to a certain team. So at the end of the day, if you are a commentator or if you're like a viewer, you're definitely gonna be like supporting one team since you're watching football. So you cannot hide that.
Of course, yes, that's completely. I mean, you're completely right, because this is something will last with you for, like, say, forever. You know,
it's forever. Yeah.
This is your childhood team, the childhood thing that you have passion to. But at the moment, we have a good game. We have Johor team against Guangzhou. This is like a good match, because Johor is having a top player, which is Rumi. And Guangzhou, we didn't hear much about them, but I believe they are a good team also. So
you know what's the best thing about this, when he said Guangzhou, we might not know. When we might not know is where we really need to know, because they could be the one that could surprise us.
Yes.
Yeah, it's always the underdogs. You know, they could give us a special storyline.
Okay, so I have something interesting actually for Guangzhou. Their players, Song Yong, have 75% scoring rate in the last minute.
Ah.
Yeah,
wow.
So he might actually flip the match if it was tied or like something like that.
Wow.
So he plays. This actually tells that he can play very well under pressure. And in this tournament, you are under pressure no matter what time it is. So he might surprise us by actually winning.
That's a good thing to know.
We are putting on our notes now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
doing
good
my
thing.
research here.
Good job, good job.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are back in action. So it is JDT up against Guangzhou. And let's see who is able to win this match or grab the 3 points. Or will they be going back with no points at all, but just 1 point? And in this moment, it is going to be JDT that will be attacking from left to right in a white kit. And Guangzhou will be attacking from right to left in a blue kit. Here is Rommel Morales. Nearly. Within 4 minutes, Abdulaziz.
Romy doesn't want to wait a lot. He just wants to take the lead, and he wants to tell everyone here that, listen guys, I am not here for fun. I'm here to win the whole thing.
There's one more thing I need to tell you, Abdulaziz. Romy is not playing. It is Haikal that is playing right now.
So both of them are good then.
Yes, both of them are good because Haikal has been the one of the top players and been #1 ranking in world ranking before. So he has the experience. He has won multiple champions before.
Wow.
So they have experience. They have experience. They have the hungry player, and they also have the player that has done it before.
Wow.
Just like how I'm standing next to the man.
And with also with the help of Romy, I think they will help each other a lot because they are both really good at the game.
Yes, correct. So there you go. Another chance coming in by the players from Guangzhou at this moment. Drives the ball in the front. And right now, JDT is making the attack. Here comes Oscar Arribas. And still Oscar Arribas. The referee not happy with certain things and immediately points for a foul over there. And it seems like a little bit of a push, I believe. We got skipped over there. It's going to be a free kick. So who's going to be taking it? There's going to be a change. And it's going to be Anselmo, who might be putting the ball in the back of the net. Long pass going in. And the header did not arrive, Abdulaziz.
Yeah, this is like one of the rarest situations we have seen today, where from a free kick, he crosses it to the box, and he creates a very dangerous attack with it.
Yeah, he's trying, and let's see, maybe after a couple of tries, the result could actually land in his favor. Race makes the pass, and here comes Lee Wan-Juan. And Lee Wan could not find the back of the net. Race again. Race goes for the shot, but it was kind of deflected, so it slowed the shot power over there, Abdulaziz.
Yes, he's trying. Guangzhou player is trying because he knows the goals are the only thing that will decide where this match will go. So he's trying to take the lead and score the first goal. But Haikal is also creating some chances.
Yeah, Haikal is trying to make the very best of what he can get over here. Yes, Oh Hu-seong makes a beautiful pass towards Kim Young-ho. A cross comes in, Race did not receive the final end. It's going to be Rommel Morales. Oscar Ribas. And still Oscar Ribas makes the pass towards the front. Haikal might be driving everything in the front, including his defenders in the later stage maybe. Anselmo. And the pass in the end. Maybe he could not find better options over there. And immediately he saw a mistake by Haikal. But here comes the man on the blue kit. But then look at that there, Abdulaziz. Immediately things changed. And right now it is going to be JDT on the attack. Bergsen. Still Bergsen da Silva. And Bergsen da Silva makes the pass inside. It's Herberty. And still Herberty, but Anderson Waisu won because the ball is still there and nothing happening.
Yes. But yeah, as I said, Haikal is trying to find that goal because he knows how important it is to score and to take the lead. That will give you a huge chance to maybe add another one and take the 3 points in your favor.
Yes, the 3 points are the points that these clubs are literally hunting right now. So, will it arrive or not? Is going to be Natsuinsa. Will be taking the free kick pretty far away. Ball is cleared out. Here comes Guangzhou players. Guangzhou on the attack. Then defended again really well by JDT. It is still 0-0, despite we see a couple of attacks from both sides. They're trying their very best to find a way to find that one weakness in the defensive line that we are yet to see in this match. Is Hwang Jianwan on for Lee Kang-hyun, and Hwang Jianwan again. Could he make the shot?
Oh. That's very courageous, you know?
Yes.
By taking that chance and to shoot from that angle, that's a very good thing to do.
Yeah, I have a really good friend who is my co-commentator as well, Hafiz. He will always tell me, if you cannot find a way to score inside the box, just shoot from far. Okay. Just take your chance, take your shot. Sometimes, inshallah, it will land it in the back of the net.
That's a good way of thinking, because you are trying also to find a solution. You're just not settling down and saying, no, I cannot break that. You are just trying to do something. And that's the good thing about it, you know?
Yes, absolutely. And here comes Oh Hoon-seon in for Kim Jun-ho. He's trying to wiggling it left and right. Oh Sun-hyung again. Race makes the pass inside the box, and it's not connecting him really well. One last final attack for JDT. This could be a chance for Bergson de Silva. Still Bergson on for Romel Morales. It is 1-0 in the dying moments of the first half. Abdulaziz, walk us through, man.
Yeah, that's a perfect counter-attack from the middle to the plastic player. It was a complete counter-attack in a very good way, a well-deserved lead. Heikel is proving and telling everyone that if I have Romy, who is one of the best players in this tournament, I also need to show my ability.
This is a lost children's announcement.
So there's going to be a close competition between both of them, but despite the competition, it's always about the partnership between the teammates. So Romy and also Heikel right now, literally driving the show so far, and let's see how long they can drive this, or there's going to be a different change in the second half. The Guangzhou players are looking forward to find something out of the second half right now. It's just one goal that makes the difference between both of them. But as I like to mention, one goal is never enough, Abdulaziz.
Not at all, you know. One goal, I mean, you can score a goal. I mean, from this chance, probably.
Oh, look at this. Oh, that's the one. That's the one.
What a goal.
What an amazing goal. That is the one that I was talking about. You got to take your chances, and when it arrives, it arrives. 1-1. It seems like Guangzhou are back in business, Abdulaziz.
Yes, 1-1, game on, and that's how it is.
Yes, that is how it is. So let's see, it is all open again. Things could change, things could be open for either one of them to win. But Heikel is trying his very best. Here is Romel Morales on for Anselmo. Bergson could not get the final touch. Here comes Lee Min-jin. Makes the pass towards the front. Park Jun for Guangzhou is now under control, holding the ball and not giving any space towards the other players right now. Jordi Almat. And here is Romel Morales again for JDT. Then again, really good defensive display by Guangzhou players this time, Abdulaziz.
Yes, they are playing very good. Guangzhou player is playing very good, to be honest. And he's creating chances. He's defending very well. To be honest, in the second half, we see Guangzhou player is like, yes, that's why he's changing now. Because he feels he lost control in the game. And that's why he needs to find solutions.
Yes, I believe in the first half he had much more better control. But in the second half, he felt it. I mean, this is what I really love about whenever I do my commentaries. It's always amazing to have an expert right next to me, because they can literally tell you what is wrong. Because you have been there, you have known, you kind of know what to do. So it's the value that we can always give to people who are watching, or whoever wants to become a professional player. Well, this is the platform, ladies and gentlemen. So if you just tune in into our live stream, this is the AFC eChampions League Elite 2025 happening here live in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. We are currently underway for another blockbuster of a match between JDT and also Guangzhou. So the match is still underway, and we still find out what is going to be happening in the couple of turns.
Okay, here is a very dangerous chance, but very good defending from Guangzhou player. And he's trying to find the solution to score that one goal that maybe will give him the lead in this game. And win the 3 points where he will go far in this group.
Yeah, so far I did not see either of any teams that we commentated walk away with 1 point. Either it's 3 points or nothing at all. Yeah, so we haven't seen a draw yet. So could this be the match that might be ending in a draw? Because both of these teams are putting a stellar performance, a really good performance at the very top of the caliber. And here comes Matthew Davis on for the pass, trying to find Bergson da Silva, and this could be it for Jonathan Vieira. But then the defender read that movement absolutely well and immediately makes the clearance as fast as possible because he smelled danger from afar. Park Tae-jun, still Park Tae-jun trying to get away from the JDT players who are marking him really closely now. Here's Simi Chan-moon, and still being very composed, holding the ball, still in the midfield area. Gwangju is now, they just lost the ball over there, Abdulaziz, and here comes another attack by JDT. Samu Castelillo, and he loses the ball there, Abdulaziz.
Nice. He's trying, he's trying, Haika. But still, I feel that Gwangju player is in more control in the game, and probably he will be, if it's not 1-1, I think Gwangju player has a little bit more chance of winning this game.
Yep.
But who knows, everything can happen.
Yep, anything can happen. The ball is round. Here comes JDT again. Still Samu. Immediately loses possession over there. Ang Young-kyu on a huge long pass in the front. He knows that he needs to clear the ball away from danger, and he looks for a different option far away this time, but it just did not go to plan. And still Gwangju on the attack. Could they be the one who could finally get the 3 points that they're looking for? Here's still Park now. Here's Shin, and on for Shin again. Kim Jun-ho, Lee Kang-hyun. Could he be the one to score the winning goal? And on Matthew Davis got in the right time, immediately clear the ball. 9 minutes left in this match with another clearance coming in for Gwangju players. And still Gwangju might be finding the way. And here comes the shot! There you go! 2-1, what a goal that was!
Beautiful, pure class goal. Waiting patiently, finding the right player, choosing the right angle to shoot to the far post. That's a beautiful goal.
Crazy.
But, I think it's very well deserved.
It's very, very well deserved, of course, especially when you build it so well from the back and you believe that there's going to be a goal coming in, and it really happened. Sometimes it's also about the belief. They also believe that, we can score. And that is the type of confidence that most players need out there. And we are seeing one live here in Jeddah, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Well, what are the odds right now, Abdulaziz? Could there be an equalizer or not?
It's really hard right now. It's really hard to come back, but everything is possible. Haikal needs to come back to the game management that he had in the first 15 minutes.
Substitution on the field. Number 87.
After he scored the first goal,
Coming on the field.
Yes, we didn't see that at all. It's the 15 minutes that he scored, and after that he went completely missing. So it is 2-1 Gwangju right now leading for the 3 points, unless we see a change of stories in this match. There you go, the referee again blows the whistle. He's not happy about certain things, and it's going to be a free kick for JDT now. JDT still has a chance. They still have time. 5 minutes is more than you can actually ask for. It's now all down to Gwangju, how they can defend this, how well they're able to hold on to their possession and not give JDT a chance to actually grab that equalizer and go back at least with the 1 point. But here comes Lee Min-jae. Lee Min-jae on for the pass in the front. It was really wayward. And
he wants to take some time. He wants to take some time.
He wants to take some time. But of course, looking at the time there, Abdulaziz, 89 minutes. We are coming closer and closer towards the final whistle. 3 minutes added on by the officials. Could this be enough for Nur Haikal to score the equalizing goal? Corbin Ong with a long pass in the front. And again, the ball is being held on by none other than Gwangju players.
I think it's finished. finished.
It's finished. Yep, I believe after this, the referee, there you go. What a win, ladies and gentlemen. Gwangju back in the game. I mean, comebacks after comebacks. We can write stories today with Atik.
Yes, what a comeback. And the way Gwangju player dealt with the game, it shows how good he is. And to come back against top player like Heikel, I mean, it's a very well-deserved win.
And I think his stats as well for the finishing increased from 75, probably now 90. Yeah, because he managed to score at the end.
Wow.
So and he flipped the match for his side.
He did.
Yeah, and he played so well. So it was actually really interesting to see how he plays so well under pressure, and he finds the opportunities, even though the match is very, very difficult. But however, he managed to get the win, especially at the end of like the rounds right now, because most of the teams now they're wrapping up their matches. They've been playing a lot of matches today, but now some of them they played at the start. Now at the end of the day, some of them actually lost their energy. So how do you see actually maybe does that even affect their performance?
Well, this is where the fatigue zone kicks in. You know, you're mentally tired at this moment because you're playing against so many opponents. But that's what makes you a professional player at the same time. You know, you have to face challenges like this. At the same time, as I said from the start of the show, you know, only the strongest survives. And I believe we have one of the very best players, one of the most strongest players in this competition. So it is the best against the best to find out who's going to be the best.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, I lost my energy just by watching them. Like, how do they manage saving their energy for the full day? For a lot of matches they're playing right now, as the audience just saw, the stage is full of devices for everyone, consoles to play and compete. So there are multiple matches happening at the same time. But like we saw the previous match before, like both teams played so well. It was tied most of the time until the end, until they finished it off. But like Johor, Darul, what was missing there for them to actually manage or like to come back and take the win? Because like at least they got the upper hand at the start of the match. Then it's lost. It's gone.
Yes. That's exactly what happened, because after they scored the first goal, everything changed.
He went missing, yeah.
Yeah, he's not the same player. He's not like controlling the game. He's not like trying to find and create chances. And that's how he lost the game. On the other hand, Gwangju player, I think he played really well after he conceded the first goal. But before conceded the first goal, he was not in the game. So it's kind of a weird thing is that when you score a goal, you should be going for the second goal.
Yeah.
Not relaxing and chilling. But what happened was exactly the opposite. But at the end of the day, I think Gwangju player played really well. And he also showed his abilities. And that's why he is the winner at the end.
You're absolutely right. We saw the first matches of the day. They were like after the first goal, they keep scoring, they keep playing aggressive. They want to like increase the gap because the match is very quick and there are a lot of opportunities to score no matter what time it is. So having like a huge gap, then you can relax and like play defensively after like 3-4 goals. But at this match, what we have seen, it was a little bit different. Like they scored one goal, played a little bit defensive, it went against them. It wasn't enough. Having one goal is not enough.
Sure.
And and that's what we saw. However, like I forgot the name. Gwangju, they won the match after the performance that we saw, and also the stats that we were talking about. That scoring at the end of the match, he managed always to keep up this high performance, especially at the end. This is another skill level. This is very tough, even for the best players to actually reach this level. So sometimes players have different tactics, especially when the match is reaching the end. So maybe if they're taking the lead, they change their tactics to be defensive, or if they're not taking the lead, they're looking for an opportunity, they play aggressive. But like for Gwangju, it was a little bit different. Like if it was tied, what's the right thing here to do? Like, you want to play aggressive, at the same time you don't want to lose all the opportunity by opening up your defense.
Well, as what Abdulaziz said, he was literally waiting for that right moment, and he had that capability to hold off Haikal. Because on the other side, Haikal was not the same player after the 15 minutes. Because me and him, we saw a really strong start by Haikal actually. After that, we did not see the same player. So that's kind of give advantage to Guangzhou player, He saw that, and for that changes to happen, he also made a change. He immediately knew that Haikal is having control. So he changed it. He changed his way of playing it, where Haikal was struggling to get control. And he found that. He found that at the same time that, he is struggling to score now. I need to take my advantage, and he did it. Yeah, it's just a change of tactics and also mental battle, yeah.
And it always happens in the last minute, so it's always tough, but he manages to do it every time, which makes it in a very different stage and different level. However, we have our final match for today, which is Assad against Al Wasl. This is a golf match between UAE and Qatar. So we are going to see this match. It's in a different stage because both of them had a rough start. This one is also very important for them to take the lead, at least have an opportunity to get qualified for the next stage. But Assad, we saw their performance at the start of the day against Al-Nasr. It wasn't in their favor. I don't know what happened backstage in other matches. However, still, like if they lost at least a couple of matches, it still puts them under pressure. And this time, like we saw both teams how they adapt. However, we know Assad have two players from two different nationalities, Turkish and Indonesian. So how does that actually affect their synergy? Because we saw Shanghai, they had siblings, so they had the best collaboration, the best synergy. But here they're playing the opposite way. How does that actually going to work?
Wow, that's a good point actually. Assad have two good players, Arda and the other Indonesian player. We know that Indonesia in eFootball is one of the best countries in the world. At the moment, let's focus on the game as it's already started.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the match, the final match of the day. It is Al Saad FC up against Al Wasl FC, Qatar up against UAE. So of course this time we will be seeing Al Saad will be using the white and black kit, attacking from left to right and from right to left using the yellow kit. It is going to be Al Wasl, and that's the first goal immediately, Abdulaziz.
Wow.
Could be one of the fastest goals that we have seen today.
Yes, what a goal, what a start for Assad. I think Assad with the Indonesian player are looking much better. It's like, that's the benefit of having two players,
Absolutely, so wonderful start by Al Saad at this moment. But on the side, Al Wasl needs to do something about this. A quick response would be absolutely lovely. But then the defender read that movement really well and not trying to play some things around. And here comes Sufain. Sufain with the pass on the right. Here is Takashi. Onto the right side again. Nicolas Jimenez trying to find Ali Saleh. But the ball did not land to the striker. And right now, you can see Al Wasl is literally trying to find the equalizer as fast as possible. How Petrao and referee. The referee drops again.
He's trying, that's a very good pass, but offside, But Wasl player is trying his best to come back on this game. But instead the player is like dominating the match so far.
Yes, so talking about domination, well, in terms of possession-wise, we can still see Al Wasl is right now trying their very best to hold position and try to find the equalizer. But talking about that, yes, Al Saad.
Is that a PK?
Is that a penalty? Oh, yes, it is!
Oh my God.
Oh, we did not expect that one. That is literally... Nah, that even shouldn't be a penalty in the first place.
I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah, so this is going to be another chance for Al Saad to get the second goal. Left or right? Or is he going to sky it like Sergio Ramos? Oh, he saved! He saved! I mean, even the god of football knows that is an undeserved penalty, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Perfect. Now we have a battle in our hands. It is going to be a corner now. Al Saad might be trying to find the second goal, but again, we see Al Wasal cleared the ball away, but that was really a petty penalty to give away, man.
Wow, yes. I mean, to be, this is a
here
very
we
good
go.
one
Here we
too.
go again. It's not over until it's over. He's still looking for that final shot. And again this time. Nearly. He's coming nearly.
I like the creativity that the Indonesian player
Oh
has.
no!
Not mistake.
No! There you go! When you make a mistake like that, you can never sleep because you're going to be having nightmares about it. It's going to be running on your head 24/7. And it's going to be on replay mode, you know? You don't have to subscribe to any other platforms that it's going to be ruining your entire day. And talking about ruining, it is not going really well for Al Wasal now.
Gifted goal, you know, from nowhere. 1-0, you could come back easily in the game. But now you are making it even harder on you, and you're making it easier for your opponent.
This is not the game plan for Al Wasal now, because they did not really expect that to happen, but it has happened. And credit goes to Al Saad, who has taken the opportunity really well. 2 goals in quick sensation and not leaving any sorts of rooms of error now. And it seems like the player is all ready to kick it on. Might be looking for the 3rd goal. He's in a very comfortable position at this moment. Look at that. It's all about control. He got the ball back. There's 2 or 3 players waiting inside the box. He goes for the shot. And well saved this time. He's giving warnings after warnings again there, Abdulaziz.
Yes, we are seeing the total domination from a set player. And he's really creative. Inside the box and outside the box, we always see dangerous attacking and very good moves from a set player. 2-0, it could go more, but, you know, let's wait and see.
Yeah, all we can hope for right now is maybe Al Wasal at least scoring 1 goal and slowing down the momentum of Al Saad dominating this match. But maybe that might not be happening at this moment. Look at that. The passes again being super deadly, almost inside the box. But the recovery of Al Saad is just looking really good at the same time. They lose the ball quickly and they get the ball quickly as well, Abdulaziz.
Yes, and that's the good thing about him, is that when he gets the ball, you cannot get the ball easily from him. He always creates something out of it. But when his opponent loses the ball, he gets the ball so easily and so quickly. This is a very dangerous attack. Shoot!
He's not going to shoot this time. But yeah, talking about what you said there just now, Abdulaziz, like, yes, you got to take your chances in it.
Yes, of course. And yeah, a set player, this is very nice.
All right, so this is the chance. Nicolas Aminas, and Nicolas Aminas! That was really far away.
It is.
It was really a wayward shot over there. Did not hit the target as well, not even on target. But then we can still see a little bit of a glimpse of tries from Al Wasal at this moment. The team right now trying their very best, working really hard to at least get that 1 goal to actually give a competition mode for both of them, because at this moment it is looking very exhibition-like for Al Saad. And they are coming back again. Al Saad breaks through the defense, and the goalkeeper might be scratching his head like that. You know, how is that happening? And the defenders are just bird watching that.
Yes.
Look at that. Here he comes again. And maybe for the 3rd goal in this final few minutes. And,
is that a PK?
Again? No way! No way! Who is this referee, man? Abdulaziz. No. What is going on? Who are you? And it seems like it's going to be a penalty.
He saved it again.
He saved it again. Well, something is really wrong, isn't it?
Wow.
Man, the referee, look at that. Even the time has gone really far ahead, but he's still letting them play on. Okay, he finally ended the match.
Good half. 2 goals.
2 goals.
2 penalty kicks. And many chances to score.
Many chances to go. You know, one thing I really gets in my head, you know, on my nerves right now, is always the referee. Sometimes the decisions that they make in game doesn't make sense. Yeah. Oh my. So, well, we're still really going into the second half.
Yes.
The first half is absolutely entertaining. Lots of things happen, but right now it is all about the second half.
Yeah,
So, what are
as
the
you
kinds of
can see.
changes that they need to make right now, Abdulaziz?
Yes, as we see at the moment, Al Wasl player is using a formation that we are not really familiar to see in this competition. He's using 5-2-1-2, and on the other hand, we see 4-2-1-3 for a set.
Everyone,
So,
please welcome our
If
players.
you are losing 2-0
Substitutions
and you're
taking
losing
place.
5 at the back, maybe you need to get rid out of one of the 5 at the backs and try to have more players in the mid so you can control the game.
Yeah, at this moment it's more looking like park the bus, isn't it? Especially when you're
Okay.
having a lots of players at the back defending for you.
Yes.
So Al Saad right now still leading this match despite we are underway in the second half, and Al Wasl still on the hunt for the first goal. And dispossessed over there, the referee again might be coming up with some cheeky decisions again.
Yes.
Hopefully not in the penalty box. So it's going to be a free kick for Al Wasl. And right now Al Saad on the move. They're trying to build it from the back again slowly. And we see an immediate emergency clearance coming in from Al Wasl player. He kind of smelled the danger from far and he knew that, you know, he just cannot be making or afford to make mistakes again. And here comes Nicolas Aminas. And
Al
again,
Wasl player has a chance. He
Yep.
still has a chance. If he scored now, he definitely can come back in the game.
yes, that one goal that is
Yes.
needed right now, isn't it?
Yes, it is not over yet. He still have a chance and he can do something.
Exactly. So it's not over until the final whistle, until the referee says so. So we go again, and here comes Al Saad on the attack, who has already scored 2 goals. They might be looking for goal number 3 at this moment. Alexis Perez gets in the way, tries to steal the ball, but it is looking really good on the attack side for Al Saad. Here they come again, and this time full stretch by the goalkeeper, still questioning the defenders. What is going on in the front? And you gotta be kidding me, man. Who is this referee? And this decision making is coming with the yellow cards I just did, or maybe for the sliding tackle, isn't it? Yeah, it's a sliding tackle. So, well, maybe it's a well-deserved one. We did not get to see the proper replay of it, so it's going to be a corner now. So from this corner, Al Saad on a journey to get the goal number 3.
nice.
With the very tricky movement inside the box, but did not go to plan.
Yeah, beautiful passing, you know. We didn't see that quite often here. When you attack from the corner,
Look at this. And maybe the final end did not look really well, but maybe they might be coming in again. And there you go. It is goal number 3. And it is looking really, really bad for Al Wasl, who were expecting at least the one goal that they wanted in the second half there.
yes, I mean, that was a very nice goal, a very nice build-up, a good passing inside the box, and a very good finish from the striker. 3-0. Oh, this is a very nice ball.
But he got dispossessed easily, an immediate clearance over there, but it's going to be result in a corner now. So from this corner, things could change, but we are really not sure how much it could change, because looking at the scoreline, it looks really strong on Al Saad, who is already dominating this match, and maybe they could end this match with a clean sheet as well.
Yes, could be, because he's winning and he is dominating the game. He's playing really, really well. To be honest, said, I mean, they played in this game. I think this is the best game they played today, because we see the quality of the player is like increasing high, and yeah, Al Wasl, I think that a gifted goal made a huge difference about the game.
Substitution
So talking
on the
about few
field.
changes, we saw a couple of changes coming in from both sides, tactical-wise, and also maybe fresh players inside as well. And there you go, goal number 4. That would definitely seal the deal, and that is another wonderful goal scored by Al Saad. Wow, 4-0, man.
Yeah, from a corner kick. I mean, that's very smart. Short passes. Very good goal from a set. And
He's not done yet, I guess, Abdulaziz.
I think he wants to score more goals.
Yeah, he's still hungry for more. still craving for more. On the other side, we see the other team is still trying to find the goal that they've been looking for since the start of the match, but it's always going to be Al Saad that is getting the end result in the final third. And here comes Jimenez, Fabio Lima. Fabio Lima could not find Adama Diallo, and the ball goes straight to the goalkeeper, and off we go again with the attack. And here they come again. It's a costly mistake. This could end really bad, and this could be goal number 5. How did he miss that? That is one of the most mind-blowing misses of the day.
Exactly. He scored way harder than this chance.
It just didn't go to plan. We all thought there's going to be goal number 5 coming in, but it did not. In the end of the day, it just did not land it really well for him. But they're going to try again, and here he comes. He's been really quick with his movements, very, very creative as well. And talking about creativity, he's just trying to run around the players. Goalkeeper was confused. It is going to be going to go for a shot, or is he just going to be making a pass towards the other hand? It's going to be a corner now. From this corner, 73 minutes. Will we see goal number 5 by Al Saad?
Same way, short passes.
You have seen that again.
Whoa.
Again and again.
Very nice. Well, I mean, the Indonesian player who represents his set is playing much better. He's playing very well, you know. He is composed. He is like finding the chances, you know. He's scoring from different angle.
And he's very patient as well.
That's true.
Yeah. And also, let's not forget about how creative he is. And within 77 minutes, we have already seen 4 extraordinary goals scored by this individual right now.
And 2 missed penalty kicks.
Yeah, 2 missed penalty kicks. Well, thanks to the referee anyways, but here we go again. That could be another chance coming in. And it was well defended this time by Al Saad. But at this moment, I feel it is pretty much done and dusted there, Abdulaziz. We're playing for consolation now.
Exactly.
Maybe might be looking for another one, but no, got denied again. Maybe could go for a long shot from here. He's still looking for the right angle, and he scores. There you go, goal number 5 has arrived for Al Saad. There you go. I mean,
beautiful goal.
Fantastic player, fantastic result so far.
Yes, a well-deserved win.
It's like at this moment, it's like more of, you know, you can score how many goals you want. I don't mind. Yeah, just like that. I told you.
You are right here.
Yeah, I mean, it has literally changed the entire complexity of the match. With 6-0, I think this is the highest goal score we have seen so far throughout our commentary.
Yes. And
maybe we might not be ending it yet. Oh, all right. It's going to be an immediate clearance. 4 minutes left. But actually, what really went wrong for Al Saad there?
Oh yes, I think it's all because of that gifted goal. You didn't need to rush that, especially in that moment. You could have just kept the ball, you know, and play around. But you know, sometimes the mistakes are there just to learn from them.
Well, talking about mistakes, well, he has to do a lot of homeworks today. Well, I'm not sure if he's able to do that because we're yet to see the standings on where, who, and the positions of each clubs right now. But we do know some clubs have already got a really good point, 6 points, and Wilven in the other side. This could be another one to add for Al Saad with 6 minutes added on by the referee. This is what I've been telling you, Abdulaziz. Sometimes the referee, in-game referees, are always a bigger problem than the opponent that you're facing.
Yes.
So
I
always
don't see
happens.
why. I have absolutely no idea why it's 6 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
Anyways, we still have another 3 more minutes left on the clock. As we can still see Al Saad right now controlling the game. Maybe looking for another goal.
Yes.
Still holding on to it. And perhaps one last final attack by Al Saad before the end of the entire match. So one last final kick. One last final opportunity. Long pass goes in. And the final touch. Who gets the final touch? Referee?
What?
What's going on?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I told you, the referee is just literally killing me, man. All right, that is the end, ladies and gentlemen. What a match it has been. Al Saad with a complete annihilation towards Al Wasal. 7-0. That is the highest goal that we have broadcasted on live for today's AFC eChampions League Elite. Atik, I'm very sure you had headaches looking at the referee in the first place. Number two, the number of goals that we saw today by a really extraordinary player. Well, what are your thoughts, man?
Well, the real question is, are we actually going to see more goals later on in this tournament?
Yeah, of course.
If we see 7 scores against 0, like it's nothing. So we're still in the first day. Is that gonna? Are we gonna see more goals later on? We still have like 4 more days in this tournament. We still have other teams that we haven't seen playing it right until now. So later on we're gonna know more about that. But like 7 is very heavy. It's very heavy, especially against Al Wasl, who have performed so well so far. But playing against Asad, they know each other very well. They play in the same area. They both have experience. But is it like because Asad, where we have mentioned before, they have 2 players from 2 different nationalities, bringing 2 different experiences, which makes it very difficult to predict on who's gonna play in which style?
Of course, I completely agree with you about this, because when you have 2 players, they are really, really good. You can choose who can start, who can stay, who can. So that's what made the difference for Asad, because they have 2 quality players. But also on the other hand, Al Wasl, I think what really changed this game to where it is at the moment is the gifted goal at the early minutes of the game, and yeah, that made it very difficult for the Al Wasl player. But at the end of the day, I think Asad, the player, completely deserved to win there, and he showed creativity, composure. He was like a complete player, to be honest.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. But like the referee, you were so like triggered about it. But what we saw, it was weird. And they got 2 penalties. They got 2 chances. However, it's missed. And like Asad still maintained and played so well. So regarding what happened with the referees, like that did not actually change a lot of the match. They still scored 7. It's still a lot. You know?
I'm actually surprised that it didn't change much in terms of results, because we saw Al Saad was giving a really strong performance and they deserved to win. But if it happened to be the referee that actually made the change and it's completely on him, that is really, really, really bad. Because throughout my commentary career, I've always had problems with in-game referees, because you'll be having 2 top players, really good players, it could be 0-0, but because of a petty movement inside the box, which doesn't even look like a foul, and out of nowhere it's a penalty, either one of them has to lose it. Like, you know, it just happens. And I've even interviewed few players right after the match, and they will say, if it's meant to happen, it's meant to happen. It's out of our control. Yeah, so that's why whenever I do commentaries, like, I'll always look at the referee. Like, you know, sometimes these in-game referees could be really cruel as the one that we see on actual matches and stuff.
I think it's like one of the traditions in football. Like referees, no one like. I don't want to be like aggressive in that case, but like they're the least favorite people on the field, because they always blamed about everything. However, they're putting so much effort as referees. But here in esports, like they're digital, it doesn't matter. Like a robot is moving around making some decisions. However, it sometimes.
But it kind of affects us, you know, emotionally. You know, I know it's a robot, but man, how is that a penalty, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So it actually affected here, but at the same time. We always say like referee and their decisions is actually part of the game. It's part of the match, no matter what. So you have to play around it. You have to adapt. You have to as well like play around it to find your opportunities. Referees not always the reason why you lost. Sometimes, some referees make some mistakes. We're all human, but it's not always their full blame. They're not the only reason that you blame and put all your negativity on them because you lost. You had like 90 minutes and just because in one incident you make it so big. I think
Yes.
this is kind of frustrating sometimes. What do you think?
Of course, you are completely right about that, because there are plenty of other opportunities you can create and you can take. But let's wrap this up. I think we had a very good day today. It is just we're only in the first day. So we saw ups, downs, celebrations, good goals, unlucky goals. It was really a nice games, that we saw today. And yeah, I'm really happy to be here with you all. I think we will have an update of the other matches.
Exactly. I don't want to wrap it up yet for the audience because we are all waiting for the standings for all the teams. We need to see.
I'm excited to see that
Yeah,
because I
I
really
want
want to
to
know
see
what
it.
happened. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Because there were matches that we didn't get to see. I'm pretty sure you get to see because you had the chance to roam around and find out what's going on. But me and Abdulaziz, we did not. We were focused on what's need to be broadcasted. But I'm excited to see who's going to be potentially qualifying to the next round.
Trust me, even for me, it was difficult to see everything because, look at the stage. There are many players. You can't even see all the action that are happening right now. And luckily, it did end very well for us at least to enjoy it and watch all the matches and performances for all the players who participated today. But it gives us a little bit of an indication for what is coming up next, because now we can say that this tournament, no matter, because we said it at the start, but now we prove it and we say it again, that no matter how good the names and the legacy the players have, it does not matter, because this tournament is big. This tournament have a different level, and it is the first time ever. It's the first time we see AFC eChampions League Elite, and we hope also we'll see it again later. But at the start and the first day, and all the players who have participated, how was it for you, Abdulaziz?
Well, it was a very good experience. I mean, to be with you all guys. The tournament, the players, the formats, and this amazing stage, it's just all like something unique, something different that has, or that tournament has, it has a rich history, in football, and now we see it in esports, and looking forward to see it even more in the next and upcoming years.
And honestly, I like how calm and confident you are. It shows some the formal champions actually how they actually talk and analyze the game. So we really learned a lot from you.
Thank you,
and
Atiq.
we saw also your commentator alongside with Matthew as well.
Of course,
both of
and you, Atiq, بصراحة, honestly,
No,
doing incredible job.
You
can
were
see you
doing
here,
most of the
we
time.
can see you on the stage. You
He's
are
everywhere.
just doing your job.
He's everywhere.
Whenever
Yeah,
the
he's
producer wants
amazing,
me,
well.
snap his finger and I'm on the camera.
And you have also good notes. You have very good notes. Yeah, that Guangzhou player, and it's on point, come on.
So honestly, that I use the advantage while you're commentating on the game, that I look up for some information for
Very
the
good.
upcoming
Professional.
match, because you're here most of the time on the camera. For me, I'm in and out, so I can have my time to prepare something also for the audience as well, something to talk about, and Matthew as well. You did amazing, and I think the energy that you brought here, no one can tell that this day was so difficult, because you kept the same level of energy, you kept the same level of excitement along all the matches. You gave them all the hypes, and we really enjoyed it. I was when I was getting distracted a little bit just from your excitement, I'm looking back at the match. all eyes. I don't think it's just me. I think everyone here is the same.
Oh, I mean, throughout the years, it has always been a passion. Football is number one for me. I've always lived, dreamed, and eat football every time. So even though it's just an eFootball game, in my eyes, it looks like an actual football.
It is.
So the passion will always be there. And for me, commentary is always about storytelling. So you have to give a really good story to the audience. Either it can be a drama or anything. People love it. And that is how you entertain it. And football without drama is nothing. You need the drama in football.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course, at least with the referee.
Yes, with the referee. Correct.
Good job, guys.
Yeah, you can't leave anything here. However, I wanna if you guys enjoy and like appreciate
you.
those two, please spam like hearts and everything. I love for Matthew and Abdulaziz for being here because
We'll see them tomorrow, maybe.
yeah, of course we will see everyone tomorrow and we will see the standings. We're still waiting for them because the referees that we have, they're definitely referees. They're with the players. They're calculating the points and they're preparing it for us to see it here.
But I'm really excited to see, like how and where these clubs are going to be standing right now. Well, in the start, we predicted some clubs to maybe going through, but I'm not sure, Abdulaziz, if our prediction could be right or not. But he got most of the things right today. That's one thing for sure,
Yeah, so that's one of the things also that will tell us, and we will know about later when we know the standings. However, we have seen more teams than the others. For example, we've seen Nasser, we've seen other teams as well who won all their matches. So how, like, at least for us, those are not in the bottom of the group. They're definitely in the top.
Yes.
So what are the names that you, from what you have seen, are in the top of the lead?
Of course, I mean Nasser. Also Guangzhou. Guangzhou, I think, did really good job. And the Sid in the last game, they did also a very good show. Also Yokohama, they were not bad. They started the tournament in a very good way. And yeah, let's see how it goes for other teams. Johor, with Haikal and Rumi, I think they were fine.
Okay, right, and we will see the standings after the break. I think there are some calculation here to send you the right information. So stay tuned. We're gonna go for a break, and we'll come back. And we are back here again with the amazing talents, Abdulaziz and Matthew. We are also awaiting for the standings for all of you guys who are curious on who's on the lead for each group, the West and the East, after the first day especially, so we can get hyped up later and track our favorite teams or the teams that we're supporting for the upcoming days, because what we have seen today was a really tough matches. Everything is being calculated for with the scores, the goals, or the wins, and everything else. So sorting out the points will be that we will gonna see soon. So right now, after this tough day for all the teams, like we also said, at least there are at least one team that we can predict from the West and the East who can be on the top. At least one team. Like I'm not gonna say in the lead, at least in the top three. So, what teams that you see? At least give me one name from the team who can be in the top three in the West, and another name for the East. Before we see it.
I would go for Al Nassr to be on the top. Let's see.
Al Nassr, yeah.
Al Nassr.
They won 2 matches.
Yeah,
today,
I mean, they have been putting on a really good show earlier on. We saw with a double win during the broadcast. So I think my bets are high on them. It's like, maybe they could be the one that is on the top. I don't know. It's just my prediction, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. But like also in the West and the East, and the West and the East, both of them have 2 different groups and 2 different leaderboards. So who's your prediction, at least in the top 3, because we didn't see all the matches?
I think Johor,
JDT, yeah.
Guangzhou also, and Yokohama.
Yeah, Yokohama. They all did so well, and we need to point things out because not all the teams we have seen playing on the main station, because there are also 3 other channels that you can see, or maybe 4 other channels that you can see the other matches that are happening. So I believe some of the audience already can calculate it. They went back, they said, oh my God, it might take so long, but like, doesn't matter. We have it here ready. So let's take a look at the standings from the West.
I got it right.
You were right, Matthew.
All right.
And Nassr.
Okay.
And Persepolis as well.
Yeah, so Al Nassr leading with 12 points, 17 goals, and 14 goals on the goal difference. And Persepolis is having 12 points as well, standing in the 2nd position. This is the West standings, of course. And for the 3rd position, we see Al Saad with 9 points, and they have scored 13 goals as well. And Patakor FC with 6 points, scoring 15 goals. Al Rayyan on 4 points and 4 goals. Al Gharafa FC 4 points, 7 goals. Al Wasl FC no points at all, but they scored 2 goals. And Al Ain with 0 point as well, but 5 goals scored. Well, the goal difference is always going to be there, but the points matters the most.
Of course, and we can see as well 2 teams are struggling with no wins today. Al Wasl and Al Ain, they had a rough day today.
Very rough.
Even though they played so well. Maybe Al Wasl, like, they lost hope at their last match, what we have seen against Assad. However, like, even if the chances are very low, playing so well, playing so good, learning from the mistakes to develop, to come back stronger. Still, this is the first ever AFC Champions League, hoping for coming more opportunities for all the players. But Abdulaziz, how do you see the standings here for the West?
To be honest, I'm a little bit shocked. Not because Al Nassr are on top, because that's what we expected. Also, not because of Persepolis, because they already deserve that. But to see Al Ain at number 8 without getting 1 single point, that's weird. Also, as said, I mean, they deserve to be there. I think that's what we expected, unless Al Ain to be in the final team. That's not completely expected.
And yeah, one of the rising teams, Patakor as well.
Yes.
Yeah, they played so well.
Yes.
And they're now in the 4th place. They still have a chance to get qualified for the upcoming standing. So if they remain and play in the same style, we will see them getting qualified. However, the standings for the East right now, we're gonna see, and another surprise. Here it is.
I think Abdulaziz got it right. Yeah, so on the first position, we see JDT, Johor Darul Takzim, with 12 points, and they scored 11 goals. Vissel Kobe on second with 12 points and 10 goals. Shanghai Shenhua third with 9 points and 8 goals. Yokohama F Marinos, and they are on 6 points with 12 goals. Buriram United 6 points, 4 goals, and Guangzhou FC with 3 points, 4 goals they scored. FC Pohang Steelers with 0 points and 1 goal. Ulsan with 0 points as well and 1 goal. Well, I'm really shocked with Guangzhou,
Yes.
Abdulaziz.
Yes, you are completely right, because we saw them playing really well.
Really well.
And they won the match, but that was the only game that they won today. And also Ulsan at the last team, you know. But Vissel Kobe, we didn't see any game of them today. Probably we'll see them tomorrow.
Exactly. The teams still have more matches they're going to play tomorrow, and they still have chances to get qualified. That's what we're going to know later tomorrow. So stay tuned for tomorrow, same time, for more matches and more actions right here at AFC eChampions League. Thank you so much. Thank you, Matthew, for being here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Atiq. Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you so much
And
as well.
Thank you as well, Abdulaziz.
Thank you,
Thank
guys.
you as well. Thank you for watching and staying here with us. I hope you enjoyed the matches. And don't forget, we're going to continue our matches tomorrow. So that was it for today. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.